There we go. Can you hear me now? Hopefully you can. If you cannot, yeah, I think it might need yours to be adjusted. But I do want to do a little bit of something before I make my way to we got featured, and we also have permanent. I got my stuff from the When the Night Knocks. But we got plenty to do. Glamour Couture. Just remember, people, I did come across a post about someone complaining of not getting the skin, or they paid money for the skin, but they don't have the character. They paid money for a character that they do not have. What's the point? Do you think it's like some sort of investment? I don't know. Some people just think that far ahead and don't really think in retrospect that, hey, I'm buying something that is pretty much an add-on for something that I don't have. That was kind of hilarious, just coming across that. Just one way or another, it's just funny. It's just absolutely funny. Oh, sweet Christmas. Not the glove bite. Anything but that. That's a dangerous lady. Okay, sending aces. Well, surprisingly, they have two. Shusha and Carlotta, which is the first 5-star gunner. Hooray. Tactical Hologram, Phantom Pain. We're gonna have a long way to go before you even touch this. That's for sure. And Hazard, TOA, I haven't really messed around too much with. I'll be quite honest. I'll be quite frank here. I got a good number of astrites. Oh, so this is for the new region. The polygon cores. Interesting. So it's a good thing we have some sort of regionality when it comes to resources now too. Makes them differentiate between certain areas, so it also doesn't get very confusing and very resource heavy. Thank goodness. So one thing I'm gonna do, for the Ascend Aces, I'm gonna knock the 4 stars out first.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
All right, you got it, Mort.
Let's do this another way. As you wish. You're wide open. Yeah.
Transmitting frequency.
Fury boils. Silence. Inferno. What a nuisance. Unstoppable.
Yep, that's a break.
Leave it to me. Rejuvenating snow. Ha.
Ice, ice, baby.
Fury boils. Feel my
All right,
wrath.
set up shop.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
Stack up. Ooh, photo finish too. Alright, so that's one. Next is Chishia. We probably do need to build up a little bit further. Just a little bit more. Hey, Sicko, what's up? How's it going?
I'll save the day. Bill, catch up! I'll fire it up. It's more than time.
Set up.
I got your back. Counting on you. Steady there.
Ha, that means nothing.
Everyone stand down.
Hit me, hit me, hit me.
Victory, guide my blade. Counting on you. Let me be your blade. There it is. Storm, hear my command. Oh, bring it on. Watch and learn.
Alright, in the rotation.
Sucks to be you.
Boost up. And boom. And hats off to you. Oh wait, I didn't know it's this one here. What's this, a glossary? Oh yeah, it's help. Oh, let me tell you what a day it was. What a day it was. Well, I thought it was gonna be a nice little quick grab and go and just a quick fix here and there. Just end up being like a mere day endeavor. Most of it being my fault, but partially on the fact that I should have just started shopping elsewhere for car batteries at that point. I really should have. Like the moment, like here's the thing. So whenever I do things, usually like daily tasks or something at work, I'm usually laser focused on certain things. I want to make sure that is done, dusted, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. Sometimes gonna falter around a little bit, but sometimes I also get a bit stubborn, thinking that, hey, if I wait long enough, I might actually get something going my way. So, what happens when you have a situation where you have the thing that you want, have the thing that you need, but you need someone else's help in order to kind of get the job done? I'll tell you what happens. Complete freaking waste of time. Not really much of a waste of money, because that's a car battery. It's not gonna like misfire or anything of the sort, especially if the car is relatively new. Especially since there's like I have roughly 40,000 miles on my car. Roughly that 41,000 at most. That's not where like the problem zone starts to kick in, where like everything's ranging from like certain sensors to spark plugs to even like some more sensitive components start failing. So it's just usually the smaller stuff that quite frankly adds up if you ignore it. But the main thing, I got the battery. Cost me like 240 bucks because they added the whole warranty thing. There's no way you can really just go around it, if anything. And here's me just sitting in the car, just being very mindful of like, it's cold outside too, so there's no point in just waiting. AutoZone tells me that the guy that they have to take care of the battery was not going to be in for an hour. Mind you, this is starting like around 12 some odd, like 12 close to 12:30 essentially. I'm sitting in my car because I don't want to start it too often. I don't want to play the game a chance where I have to just jump it again. Thankfully, I have a battery pack on hand, so in the case that I did have to, I would. But it still stresses the car out either way. So I'm just waiting. But here's the thing. Usually the smart thing to do would be, hey, if this can't be done, and I've already bought the battery. I mean, here's the thing though, too. I was thinking that if that person was available, they would be able to, they would have the tools necessary in order to do like certain makes and models, right? Unfortunately, I waited close to roughly 2 hours to get that done.
You can trust me to keep.
So now that makes me feel like an absolute fucking idiot. It makes me look like an absolute fucking idiot because I already bought the battery. Instead of, oh, maybe I should have just gone to another auto parts place where they can do just that too. So I was sitting here for 2 hours, bored out of my gourd. Thankfully, I actually had the means. I was just like watching some videos to pass the time. Next thing you know, I decided to check in. It was like around 2:13 because I figured that, hey, maybe someone probably arrived late. Someone probably arrived late to work, or any kind of contingency that probably cover your ass. So it wouldn't be too much of a waste of time.
Administering first aid.
So,
An oversight.
so the thing that happened next, I let the front desk know that I've been looking for someone to help me with my battery situation. Cool. Dude comes around with the tool to try and like unscrew the batteries here and there, the battery terminals, and lo and behold, the same tool that they have could not reach part of the terminals that was necessary in order to just commence a replacement. So you mean to tell me I wasted this much time only for me to be down $240, but also make it seem like my trip was entirely worthless?
Leave it to me. Endless reverberation.
I mean, it wasn't all that bad, but still, I learned a lesson that day to never, ever, and I've done this like twice too, which kind of sucks because my dad called me out on it numerous times. One time I tried to give money ahead of a gas station before they even put the pump inside the car. So here my ass was thinking, hey, if I pay for it now, my matter would be pretty much resolved right then and there. I paid for it, then you are obligated to just take care of the stuff that's need to be taken care of. But in the back of my mind, I just always have this idea that perhaps I'm just a little bit too trusting of people, even though I've always had this pessimistic streak too. I wasn't really as trusting towards others. But you can't be naive either. It's like whenever I think this is also another thing that probably spills over into like content creation too, whenever people commission art. I think people need to stop paying forward first whenever it comes to art, or whenever it comes to any kind of project that involves some sort of commission. Granted, there is a bit of a risk when it comes to the commissioner or the person that is doing the work to have their work stolen after a while. But at the same time, they could probably just have like some works in progress that they could show that is heavily watermarked. Like everything is just line by line by line, absolutely watermarked to oblivion. So no matter how much you try to Photoshop it, it's not going to work out. And if they find someone that is trying to use like AI in order to get around that, it could be pretty much picked out immediately. Especially if you glaze the work in progress too. Just do that. But at the same time, if the customer is looking for any kind of progress, and there has been little to no communication in regards to any progress done, if they paid money already, that means they got gypped. And that's something that should have really clicked to me as a wholesale encapsulation when it comes to like having a service done or having something done to for you. It makes me think that maybe I'm just burning my money away for untrustworthy reasons. Maybe I'm just a little bit too flippant with how I kind of go about my spending, because I have the expectation that you're going to fulfill the duty that you've been entrusted with. If something is wrong, don't bitch out and saying that, oh, it was just a matter of anxiety. No, you should have addressed that immediately. And maybe, like, for example, you could probably say, oh, I have health issues, so it's going to take me some time before I actually get across to doing certain things. So expect some long periods of updates or anything of the sort, or if anything kind of comes up, I will let you know. There still has to be some line of communication between you and the customer. There has to be some form of communication, any kind of communication whatsoever. Because I should not have to pay too much money for something that is, especially if I don't have a deadline, there's an expectation regardless that the work is being done. And if I don't have anything to kind of let me know that my money is actually being put to work, then what does that mean for everybody else? Especially you do like rush commissions. Especially if you do rush commissions, the least you could have done was have like something like a Trello or something that allows you to keep track of like who your customer base is or who you have under a commission. So whatever is held as priority one, especially if it's like very quick due dates that you have to worry about, then yeah. But at the same time, and I guess this goes for like any other service that you go about, sometimes you have to look at how people kind of spend their money just a little bit. Even it's like the smallest thing they could pick out, especially if you're in a service industry. Usually when someone's in a hurry, it's mostly because they want to get ahead of something. Oftentimes, it's something that has been either been done at last minute or something that is trying to chase a trend. Rarely does like any kind of art related thing function as an emergency. But if you have something on hand that will allow you to get your job done quicker,
Into the painting.
then you'd definitely be shelling a whole lot more money in order to just go about it. I think I'm kind of losing the point here, but the idea is, and the moral of the story that I learned today, the lesson I learned today is, don't pay early. Pay until it's done.
Still recognize me.
Because you'll feel like a damn fool sitting in your car on a winter day,
Masterpiece complete. Into the painting.
waiting for 2 hours on end, only for someone to not be able to do the job. And you have to pay like another amount of money in order to get the job done either way. So it's just the idiot stack that just hits you. How would I define the idiot stack personally? Well, for starters, one, the mistake that you make is something that is partially on you or fully on you because you saw the signs but disregarded it, thinking that if you could handle it, it can be handled with no problem. All right, you know, let me simplify it. Because I will probably just lose the plot very quickly. The idiot stack is willingly doing something wrong in hopes for something to go right. You know it's not supposed to, you know it shouldn't work. You have the expectation that it may work, but you'll do everything in your power to just make it work, regardless if it's wrong. If it's just factually incorrect, if it's just dangerous, if it's anything. As long as it just becomes right at the end of the day, it stacks up. You ran the red light, but you still managed to get you to your destination. It stacks. Because next thing you know, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna change. Or if there's a red light camera or anything that probably tracks your license plate, it's gonna start adding up to the tickets sent to your house. No matter how many glares you have, as long as they have the make and model, they'll definitely trace it down. They'll also even probably pick out your VIN number too on the windshield. All because you ran a red light just to get to somewhere a few minutes faster. It stacks up. And it stacks up in ways that you really don't want to be inconvenienced too. The idiot stack. Doing a multitude of incorrect actions in hopes that things go right. Like they could be blatantly wrong, or just a matter of ignorance or lack of street smarts. Mostly street smarts. No one gives a rat's ass if you read Moby Dick in the street. But they'll be very certain of if you know how people get betrayed or get caught up in certain things that often toe the line of obsession. If you're obsessed about how other people perceive you, chances are you're going to become blinded by that. If you try to stun on people, you're going to get blinded by the very thing that you try to make people feel insecure about. Because the idiot stack piles up, and it piles up fast. Because it's a universal thing. It is a very universal thing. Just like karma. Okay, now let's look at Carlotta. Restore modabile crystals upon casting various skills, including intro skill, resonance skill, and heavy attack. Use intro skill or dodge counter, or consume moldable crystals to restore forte gauge. Consume substance to increase the damage multiplier, resonance liberation, or cast heavy attack. Imminent oblivion, which reduces resonance skill cooldown. RL attacks restore meta vector on hit. Resonance liberation, fatal finale is available with full meta vectors. Art of violence, press E to attack and control the target. Restoring multiple crystals, press E again in a limited time to consume all multiple crystals to attack the target. Restore forte based on the number of multiple crystals consumed. Heavy attack, imminent oblivion when tinted crystal is not on cooldown, and when forte gauge is full, hold mouse button down to attack target, reducing resonance skill cooldown. And Era of New Wave. Press R to attack target and enter a special state, which is basically like Lee Hyperreal. How his ult has a certain kind of stance too. In this state, chain together up to 4 strikes by pressing R or attack repeatedly. The limited time, followed with a powerful final blow by pressing R or mouse button. Or attack. Pretty straightforward.
Let's prove our value to each other.
It seems that they fixed physics too. Let's start with Shisha. A Chevalier. Ooh.
Stand down. The stage is set. Improvise.
Oh my god, I just love her moveset. And she can actually parry too.
You will yield. Not even close. Victory
Let's begin.
favors me.
Aim. Fire. Shots it. Fire. Target eliminated. Easy operation. Oh, she's wait. Did she just wait? After that, she was just spraying some perfume just to freshen up. This lady's got style. Oh, hold up.
Brilliance lights the way.
Well, they were definitely cooking when they were making this character for sure. She is. The metric ton of sass on this girl. Oh, Kuro, you have done something wonderful. Now here's the thing. I thought that at some point they were gonna rework like all like the current Gunner characters, but you know what? I think it might be for the best that it does have this nice little divide, so to speak. What I mean by that is that each region will have like their own kind of approach to combat. Each region having their own approach to combat does kind of divvy up the combat identity of like each weapon. So like how hers, she doesn't have an aiming stance.
The stage is set.
She has no aiming stance. Like you don't see, since I'm using mouse and keyboard, you don't see a single G in the inputs. Nothing there.
Still recognize me.
Oh, there's a tacit mark. It seems like with a lot of characters, it's usually on the back or mostly on their spine somewhere. Ah, yes. I mean, this
To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin.
oh yeah, I'm looking forward to the other. I'm looking for the other Rinascita 5 stars too. I know people are also, people are definitely looking forward to Zanny. But you know, I'm also kind of interested in seeing what kind of 4-stars are going to be put into the mix too from Rinascita. I am actually genuinely curious as to see what 4-stars are going to be showing up, because they also do treat their 4-stars pretty well too. If it's a thing that came from PGR, with how like A ranks, especially further down the line, are treated with a lot more depth too in their gameplay and their combat styles. Like Bianca, not Bianca, was Bridget. She has her own kind of parry system that rewards proper timing. You see the new gacha game in Black? Yeah, I've seen some musings about it. I've even seen some splash marketing for it too. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how that also comes around too, considering it's ex-PGR devs. If it's anything, the game will still be in good hands regardless, because they know combat, they know how to execute things pretty well. So here's hoping that Black Beacon does really stand on its own 2 legs too after that, because I know some people can be a little bit petty when it comes to ex-devs appearing in like other games. If it's one game that I know in particular that kind of got shuttered after a whole debacle that came around. If you know, you know. Very interested to see how it's not going to be PGR WuWa clone. Yeah, I'm actually interested to see how they're going to approach it. Because if anything, it would be interesting to see what kind of philosophy is going to be implemented as far as like their combat systems go. How much variety they're willing to take and how many risks they're willing to take in the process too. So it does introduce a lot of questions, and we probably won't get much of an answer until we start seeing some gameplay. Since it's former PGR devs, so how they're gonna make it a unique that players from either are like, I'm picking this up too. Yeah, that's another thing. Granted, there might be some people that are just pretty much hooked to the idea that, hey, it's a ex-PGR, might as well just jump aboard. But those that are really gonna be like the real wall that's gonna be broken, that needs to be broken, is essentially how different will Black Beacon be? How drastically different will it be from its peers? Okay, so we're gonna have the Black Shores. Oh, there's actually a mod. Hey, that's nice. Because a lot of gachas are trying to step up combat. Oh, definitely. They start seeing how well people respond to action games, just like how people kind of responded well with how Zenless Zone Zero shaped up too. People had their trepidation at first. People weren't really as convinced at the start, especially with the whole TV sections that people kind of bellyached about. But after a while, it seemed like they had a good grasp of where they wanted to go with the game, and just try to like retain that style in the process too. So the combat is definitely the de facto thing to really put airs on, because it's the main core of the game. But it's also the micro stuff that comes along with it in the midst of the presentation that gives it another kind of veneer to just really approach it, and how to retain player base and so on. So it's just going to be that kind of game to play to see what can they do in order to make it stand out, what can they do to make the game relatively sticky. How will they make themselves appear from the competition? That's also, yeah, exactly. What's that one game that's been generating a lot of buzz recently because it's like people kind of quote it as the anime Grand Theft Auto, Anata? If anything, it more looks like a much more anime version of what's that one game? Astral Chain. Because you are playing a police officer. It just looks like a much more anime version of Astral Chain. And the funny part about it is that it actually looks like a good game too. But people are always miffed about the fact that it's just a gacha game. And I'm gonna be real too. AAA games have pretty much dropped the ball heavier to the point where gacha games have become a standard. Because the gacha games that are coming out now are pretty much the ones that are willing to take some risk as far as the concepts are concerned. And they were built with the sole purpose of retaining a player base that is willing to spend money almost frequently. The gachas are getting better, but gachas still have a built-in flaws. Yeah, exactly. Like if they were like regular full-price games that were kind of constantly supported, then that would be a different story. But because they are gachas, because they have the whole system of like, especially modern gachas nowadays that implement 50-50 systems.
It's been some time. Have you been well?
It's like
I'm calling because I have
it's a monkey's paw.
Abby's situation. When you have a moment, could you return to the Black Shores? I'll be here whenever you're ready to visit.
It's a monkey's paw situation, no matter how many ways you shake it.
Aha! You're finally here.
It's been a while, my sweet seed of fate.
Are you here for the flowers? Perfect timing. They're about to bloom. Consultants roam all across Solaris, and when they return, they always bring rare flower seeds as souvenirs.
If 50 sucks, and Kevin needs to know they can get away with it because people exactly because they know that people like to have a fighting chance. But the 50-50 also kind of becomes a curse situation when the 50-50 doesn't always guarantee the banner unit, but some sort of 5-star either way. Yeah, exactly. It gives them an incentive to just pay money, as opposed to like how like classic gacha games, maybe like FGO, where they had like very hard. There were some games that didn't really have a pity system at most. You were just getting. You were just getting blood dry no matter what. That's how it get. Yep. It's in the high 900 sync chords pity, but no 50-50. Yeah, either way, you're just gonna be at the mercy of whatever casino you're gonna be hitting the slots for.
Nuh-uh. I just enjoy planting them. Watching them grow, waiting for them to bloom.
But like you said,
You know, waiting makes the fruits so much sweeter. Of course, I have my own special seed. Every day, I'm consumed by the urge to see it thrive, trembling with excitement for its bloom, the soft touch of petals unfolding in my palm. This feeling, I can't wait to make it mine.
girl, you were talking way too close to my ear.
It's the best thing ever to watch and protect it as its breeder. Just a little fun of mine. Well, how's it going? Enjoying your time here? I heard you got the shorekeeper and all of us out of a huge mess, huh?
Yep. Yeah, you weren't even there during the entire event. You're probably busy somewhere else.
Oh, you're a sharp one. Yes, I had something else going on. Couldn't say hi to you first. What a pity.
Yeah, but hey, we handled the matter. Not much of a problem, right?
Didn't know the shorekeeper would entrust a newcomer with such important tasks. She trusts you a lot.
Well, about that. It's a bit of a complicated story.
Hey, Bloomberra. It's Beatrice. Remember me from the aerosol? I hate to ask, but could you come back to the aerosol?
What happened?
We've run into some trouble, and honestly, you're the only one the shorekeeper trusts to handle it. I'll explain everything when you get here. Thanks a lot, and don't worry, there'll be a reward for you.
Yeah, that's all you gotta say. Like, you even saw his face kind of smile just a little bit once he said there was a reward. You know he doesn't do work for free.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Popularity. Whatever.
That sounds like someone is jealous.
If only you could be mine. I'd root you in my garden, where only I could savor your sweet, robust vitality. Just kidding.
Definitely looking forward to the picture. Hey, Emmy, what's up? How's it going? Fancy meeting you here. Yeah, Camille is quite the battle nut. She does enjoy the fight. But out of context, it is the legit the thirstiest flower you could ever see in front of you. Just read this back. If only you could be mine, I'd root you in my garden where I could savor your sweet, robust vitality. No amount of that is Sahara Desert. That is Sahara Desert.
How strange. I felt this way before. Interesting.
The freaky little flower. Speaking of which, I probably do need to go back and do her companion story at some point. All right, Beatrice, I'm here.
Bloombearer, there you are. It's been a while, and you still look great.
Thank you.
Since you came to the Black Shores, so many unexpected things have happened. Even the shorekeeper made an appearance.
Yeah, it's like it's a very significant event. Where even the guest stars from past seasons start making their appearance. You know, like some sort of anniversary episode of a sitcom.
Anyway, let's get to the point. Do you remember what the aerosol is for?
Yeah, I think so. I kind of remember since it's been a while.
Great. Your memory is as sharp as ever.
Yeah, WuWa definitely has its interesting character, to say the least. But Camellia is definitely one that is like the most overtly freaky. But it's for a reason as to why she acts that way. But then again, whenever it comes to like a bunch of the other characters, there are very interesting quirks about them. Very, very interesting quirks that definitely definitely make them stand out a lot. Chun-Li for one. Ever so elusive, ever so mysterious, yet oh so beautiful. Like a fire in the sun. You understand too, Emmy. You understand all too well. Like,
The problem is, one of the prisoners has escaped.
no other gacha character that I've ever come across has ever made me fold that hard. Quite like Chun-Li. Like, she made me drop Kafka. Kafka! I definitely have to chalk it up to Amy Haddad, if I'm pronouncing her last name properly. She definitely sold the character to me in spades. Part of the reason why I even bothered like messing around with the English dub was because it was a video that I watched a while back by Nasu about how people kind of go about English dubs in a very cringe way. So I decided, hey, let me start giving English dubs a bit more of a chance, and I'm glad I'm being rewarded in so many different ways. Like, I never knew that having someone like Lumi having a Scottish accent would be a thing I would expect and want. I never knew I needed that. Because here's the funny thing too. Outside of like Reverse 1999, what other games have actually emphasized the difference on accents for English voices? There's not that many, right? Dragon Quest 11? Chun-Li is also voiced by Tamamo Namai in Japanese, so very happy. Oh, that's a strong pick too. And apparently things have gotten so much better in 2.0 as far as like everything is concerned. Kuro pays attention. Kuro hears our prayers, our concerns, our wants and needs. Rover doesn't seem like a complete out of cardboard. Kara's JP Seiyu is Kana Ueda, aka Rinto. It matches up because Rin also uses combat jewelry too. So having Carlotta use that as well is also a very interesting parallel as well. Also, what's good, Seiko? Appreciate the raid. What are you doing in the meantime? And what were you streaming, by the way? I'm playing Helldivers too. Spreading super democracy, huh? She got twin tails and drinks tea like Rin too. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is like the only difference between Rin and Carlotta is that one's mafioso and the other's from an esteemed family of mages. But they are pretty much next to the same person, despite the glaring differences. And also not tsundere. Well, Carlotta's not tsundere. She is just straight up, she will legit murk you if you cross her any which way.
It's headed towards the Necrostar and seems to be trying to go even deeper. The shorekeeper is tied up with modulation and can't leave.
Yeah, Ren doesn't have a real gun. She's kind of, yeah, exactly. But it could still be enough power, enough firepower to rival that of a revolver, if anything. So it still gets the job done.
That's why I need your help to recapture it and prevent any more incidents. You're the best person for the job.
That's fun, but sure. Mina got a Pathfinder soon. Oh, does she have? Wait, like Pathfinder is the TTRPG? How much are you paying?
Don't worry, I'll make it worth your time. The escapee is hiding, but we can use the remnants of its data to track it down.
I think I heard something.
Oh, you got good ears, man.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Go on. Keep going.
While investigating, I discovered that a few years ago, a consultant accessed these data. She was out in the field recently and just returned to the Black Shores. You should check in with her first.
And kind of go back to what you were saying before about how I broke free, Emmy. I thought I was going to be in there for a long time. I thought I was going to be just stuck at that web for a whole lot. But I think what really kind of helped me break free just a little bit more was the fact that because I got Kafka in my gacha, I basically had no other character to really look forward to.
All right. I'll call if I get anything.
I basically had no one else to just really think about. Maybe if I was still a little bit invested in HSR, I probably would have gone for Firefly. Because tokusatsu reasons. But I just fulfilled my mission at that point. I got the bag.
Thank you. I'm counting on you.
And I think that's usually like a drop-off point for a lot of people too. Once they find their coveted character, it's just going to be a very difficult reason to just stick with them. Or stick with the game. Unless if they are really invested in just making them as broken as possible. As their sole mission. Okay, so let's head to the archipelago.
Echoes of the past.
But how am I gonna be shorekeeper if I'm already shorekeeper? Everyone is still playing Star. Yeah. Let's just hope that no further idiots just make too much of a stink about it. You know how things go. Because Saber has laid foundations. Archer as well. And if anything, it may open the door for like other characters, maybe like Lancer, Kukalhain, or Kukalhan. Well, there's gonna be a huge amount of salt, if anything, and it's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be majorly spicy if that's the case.
At your disposal.
The salt must flow. If they are ever meta, it must come to fruition.
Astral modulation.
It must. In a way, they are gonna be meta regardless because of how much reverence there is.
The art's true form. Guide my blade. Cool. Judgment. Repose. Oath from the heart. Nobility low. Do not guide my blade.
We'll let's get out of that one.
Scarlet. Refuse. Leave it to me. Iron
Right, set up shop. In the Grand Summoners, there's no Fate Prism Ilya character that is below S tier. Exactly. If it's anything below S tier, it's relative sacrilege.
Guide my blade. Let's get this over with. Upswing.
Oh no.
Do not impede.
Come on, cool down, cool down. In the clutch.
In war with time.
And yeah, Shorekeeper is very pretty too. She's beautiful. Oh, got one.
Art unveiled. Guide my blade. Eradicate.
Nope, not again.
This is not the end. A new technique. I'm so tired.
Wait, that was actually in the air? Eight seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Sorry.
All right, we got to book it. We got to book it. We got to book it. Book it. Sorry. Notice the Atrus I was throwing a ton of rerun banners, and I know to make Stella J's out of people right before this. Yep. It's pretty much the line of faith. If you know that the banner's coming, you're going to be hoarding out as much as possible before the collab begins. The rookie mistake is trying to get as... Unless if you have a particular unit that you want to get, you hold. You're going diamond hands no matter what. Okay, so... Your Shorekeeper, she should be... Where exactly? There, tap the sub. No reason they announced UBW clubs so early is to prepare the FGO whales, then E6 so yep. And play. Okay, Impact thirds, Eva collab and got Oscar Langley free to play on that old account, and they never rerun the collab because of copyright. Not that Fate won't rerun, but there's always there's always a chance it won't. There's always that slim chance that they would probably not rerun it. Hey there, SK.
You're back.
Yes, I am.
The Black Shores welcomes your return.
I had something that I wanted to say, but I didn't. I did not want to say it, but if you know me, you probably know the joke. Or you probably know the song I'm probably referring to. Oh gosh, she's beautiful.
I asked you here to talk about Abby. Have you noticed an increase in its hunger or fatigue lately? Then, my suspicion was correct. The unusual frequency I noticed is from Abby. The change is subtle, but it's getting stronger.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. But I cannot unsee the realization of what someone kind of pointed out. That Abby is probably possibly resembles Crimson Weave. Same kind of heterochromia eyes. Mostly dawn and white. Insatiable desire for food.
Its frequency is weakening. Abby was worried about how this might affect you and has been asking for my help.
All alone?
The one I'm trying to protect might be facing danger because of me. I can sense how anxious Abby is. I've looked into the most viable solution for Abby's weakening frequency. Before I explain, you should see a past record stored in tethers. It's important for you to see it yourself.
Oh, it's gonna be, if that, or rather when that day ever comes, that Abby does get a human form, it'll be the most hilarious moment ever. I'm pretty sure it might happen within like the third region or so. Maybe sooner if I see how the events play out.
It may answer some questions. Please, hold my hand.
Okay. Not me actually doing it though.
That should do it. It's good to meet you. My future.
Oh, hello there. Don't I look handsome, do I?
Me. Now that you have this record, I trust that you've resolved the core issue with the Tethys system. And the Shorekeeper must be connected to it too.
Mm-hmm. It could go any which way, if anything.
As Chief Steward, you now have full access to the Black Shore's databanks, which hold thousands of years' worth of records. However, you may have noticed that all information about you is missing. That's because I erased most entries about myself. The you of the past. Long after my memory is wiped, I will awaken for the first time and become you. Once again, we will rove Solaris 3 and walk among the people. You've witnessed a taste of civilization's struggles, and you may have questions, but I'm afraid I can't answer them yet. What you see before you is a memo, or rather, a beacon I've set for myself.
So you anticipated this.
If that one has also awakened, seek out Imperator. We made a pact long ago. I'm curious to see how you will handle the clash between civilization's greater good and humanity's spirit.
Interesting. That's an interesting proposition.
I found this when searching for information about Abby. It remained hidden until the core leak in the tether system was finally resolved.
Team RGB versus Tyrant of the Skies. Wait, what's going on? Is it mostly Armor Core 6? There's like team battles going on?
That message. I think I should trust it.
Oh, Ace Combat. I mean, obviously you're gonna pick me up because I'm probably the weaker of the bunch, but
Imperator
I don't know how everybody else
Rinascita's
plays,
sentinel.
so I can't really give a solid answer.
It is also the solution Tethys proposes. As Rinascita's sentinel, Imperator should have the knowledge to fix Abby's weakening frequency.
Looking at base skin and it's more expensive than PGR. Cheapest you could get is $45. Yeesh. I can kill seem to be down. Yeah, probably have to reinstall Ace Combat 7 if that would be the case.
Rinascita, also called
Plus,
the land
I do
of
have to
legends,
find some
is
way in order to
renowned
dual
for its
kill
echo
too.
technologies. It's home to many like Abby who have physical forms.
Rinascita. I may finally learn who Abby really is.
It just so happens that the best time to visit Rinascita is now. Please take this with you.
To our esteemed business partner. As the celebrated Carnival returns to Rinascita, the Montelli family, proud organizers of this grand festival, extend an invitation for you to grace Ragunna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebrations.
In the spirit of goodwill, we have arranged a modest sum for your use during your stay in Rinascita. These funds are available at your convenience at the Averado Bank. The Montelli family holds in high regard each of its many friendships. Should you choose to place the Blake Bloom upon the golden scale, we shall consider you our most honored guest and a lifelong friend of the family. The Montelli family eagerly awaits your arrival.
Montelli family.
The Montellis are one of the leading families in Ragunna, a city-state within Rinascita. Their trade connections with the Black Shores prompted this invitation.
It is Rinascita's grandest festival. During this
I
time,
not yet. I don't think I have enough resources to roll anyway, so I may have to wait.
A majestic tribute to our sentinel.
Or I think I do have enough asteroids in order to liquidate into resources.
Food, wine, light shows, and a masquerade ball, topped with extraordinary echo performances. All are welcome, no matter your wealth or rank. Celebrate with us and let the joy and merriment never end.
yes, it's also an excellent travel destination. However, Rinascita is particularly special to the Black Shores. The Threnodians' revival in Jinzhou has triggered similar reactions in other countries, with Rinascita as the one exception.
Except the game got optimized and no one
Detected no frequency of fluctuations related to Threnodians there.
Oh yeah, optimization was definitely one of the major things that really hampered Wuthering Waves at the start. It seems like they finally found that nice little sweet spot for a lot of, especially mobile devices too. Mobile devices had to kind of struggle trying to like run the damn game in the first place. But PC definitely also got hit kind of bad too because of some issues that arose, especially on minimum settings.
While many of our bloom bearers have visited Rinascita's city-states before, our presence is often met with a hint of skepticism. Given the circumstances, the best approach would be to visit as a guest of a prominent family. Please wait. I'll open a portal for you. Oh.
Opening a portal will drain your computing power. I think it's better served for Black Shores operations.
I see.
Ha 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 ha.
I'll have Alto arrange your transportation to Rinascita then.
Okay, Beacon, you once every self-imbued with strength and faith to keep moving forward. Rover Spectral's abilities have been enhanced. Resonance Liberation, Echoing Orchestra, and Resonating Spin now inflicts Spectral Frazzle. Interesting. Brett Allcroft, creator of Thomas and Friends. Rest in peace to him. Thomas and Friends was definitely a show for like the childhood for sure. Even if some people did kind of go a little bit of ham with trains with faces or whatever kind of vehicles with faces on them, but it was nice just actually being able to watch those shows and just enjoy for what it is, what it was. Yeah, may his legacy live forever onward. And may their legacy live forever onward. Like negative side effects include air erosion, electroflare, spectral frazzle, fusion burst, glacial chaff, and havoc bane. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. took care of a situation that took care of a situation that should have been taken care of a little better, but it's done. I mostly had to just replace a car battery since my car was starting to heave a little bit. Oh, why is it? You bit heavy? What you've been eating in particular? Hey, what's the poke for, Seiko? Let me read this. Okay. Take the first time while having Chinese? Oh. Maybe get small group chat for planning. Okay. You just let me know how things go and see how things kind of shape up as well. Schedule might be a bit of an interesting thing since I know Kyo usually has something on Saturdays either way, so I guess something further ahead might be ideal. Or something that could be properly worked out. Attention Rinascita-based bloom bearers, please follow the advice below in the interests of your safe being. Failure to do so may result in unpleasant repercussions. 1. Rinascita has no center of politics. Instead, a collection of city-state governs the region. The southern coastal city of Ragana is the recommended port of entry for Black Shore's bloom bearers. The stormy sea between Black Shores and Rinascita is treacherous. Exercise extreme caution. Stay on the approved navigation route. If we found to be deviating, correct course at once. 2. Strange aquatic TDs inhabit the stormy sea. Our current understanding of them is limited as they appear incapable of coherent thought. Do not interact or approach or touch them. Take evasive action at once should one move towards your vessel. 3. Ragana, a city-state by the sea, is a city with the strongest link to the Sentinel. This connection is maintained by the Order of the Deep, an organization claiming to act as the Sentinel's representative. Oh yeah, I can see where this is going. The citizens of Ragana equate the Sentinel Imperator to God, and have erected numerous statues in their image. Bow and lower your gaze when in the presence of such statues. Do not stare at any one statue for over 30 seconds. Oh yeah, now there's a particular rule as far as that goes. Ragana has one cardinal rule regarding pizza. It does not, and will never, tolerate crown apple topping. Do not in any circumstance add crown apple or gemberry to any pizza served at Ragnesi restaurant. This rule must, and I repeat, must be adhered to. So, the region that we're heading to is pretty much based on Italy. And seeing as how Italians, like mainland Italians, have reacted towards people putting pineapple on pizza, it is it's almost like committing sacrilege to a degree, just like breaking pasta too. Just one of the few things that I'm aware of as far as like what not to do. Okay, comment. Everything I've shared above is based on first-hand experience gathered by shedding blood, sweat, and tears. Meat lovers? Yeah. Meat lovers is definitely the kind of pizza that you definitely enjoy once in a while. You can't make it a habit of just having it too much. It's too rich. Lots and lots of grease, but hey, If you exercise enough, you can just burn that off and also drink tea too. Never drink anything cold after having like something greasy, because that just really makes it worse. The fat just sticks. It just sticks and makes you feel uncomfortable. I know that, and I've learned that the hard way. Just have a hot drink on the ready for those kind of situations, but meatloaf is definitely a good one. I usually have like either, if I'm not buying for the house, I usually have like some specialty pizzas, maybe sometimes deluxe, sometimes chicken bacon ranch. But meatloafers is definitely a strong candidate to go to, especially if I'm getting it from like Pizza Hut. Especially if I'm getting it from Pizza Hut, because they know how to do meatloafers pretty well compared to Domino's, I'll admit. In all seriousness, other than its common echoes, the city of Raganos is renowned for its faith, centered around the Sentinel, reinforced via mythologies created by the Order to justify the post-lament state of affairs. Personally, I find their mythologies not entirely baseless, as the worldviews espoused are similar to that of the Tethys system. The first inhabitants of Rinascita were refugees displaced by the Lament and the Wave-borne disasters. Guided by the Sentinel to settle in Rinascita, the refugees were of vastly different backgrounds, cultures, and ideologies. Ragna's religious and political systems were most likely structured around a unifying monofaith to increase civil cohesion. I encourage Bloombearers to approach Ragna's many rituals and customs with a critical but open mind. I was born in Rinascita, but after years with the Black Shores, upon my return, the change was far greater than I had anticipated. Most notably, the Order now holds absolute authority in Ragna. I advise all Bloombearers to maintain cordial relations with the Order, respect their rules, and avoid confrontation. Given the Order's current stance towards Black Shores, Bloombearers must exercise the utmost discretion while in Ragna. To help Bloombearers earn the trust of Order members, I have compiled a few useful examples of how to phrase sentences so they resemble clauses from their codex. Let me demonstrate. Oh, mighty Lord in Black, the founder and ruler of the Black Shores, may I one day be worthy of your talents and devote myself fully to your service. Greedy Ku Money, reflect upon the error of your ways before the Lord's altar and seek redemption. Praise the Shorekeeper, guardian of the Black Shores, your starlight scatters the darkness and banishes all evil. With your light to guide us, we are delivered to salvation. Even if you said, I do not accept a delay in the report, posted by Shore. Okay, Shorekeeper's got jokes. Shorekeeper's got a sense of humor. That's actually pretty funny. Like, you kind of expect her to be a bit more rigid, you know, because she's legit an android. Or if I can probably put in a much blunter sense, she's a bit more of a construct put within the Tethys system. But even that, I'm pretty sure the moment that Rover came around, she was kind of giving like a sense of humor either way with the amount of time that they spent with her.
Echoes of the past.
All right, hey Alto. What's good, buddy?
There you are! I've got your ship ready.
Well, you are so happy to see me, man.
You'll have to sail to Rinascita, but the Threnodian ruckuses everywhere have left you with only the dinghies. Don't worry. Behold, my private stash! Remarkably fit for keeping a low profile, if I may say so myself. Well, aren't you eagle-eyed? This is cutting-edge gear from the new Fed World Expo. Nearly lost my shirt haggling for it. Planning to stock up for the Black Shores. Where it is, Raganese treat the Sentinel like a god. Churches and all. Real holy rollers. When in Raguna, do as the Raganese do, okay? Now, let me work my magic on the autopilot. Before you know it, you'll be cruising into Raguna.
I have a really good feeling that we're not going to be cruising into Raguna.
Just give me a holler when you're ready to go. Then off we go. Our destination is...
Raguna!
Onto your britches. We're about to go from 0 to light speed.
Okay, so it wasn't edited. Someone edited to say, hold on to your bitches. Misinformation is quite something else, especially being spread on the internet. Sometimes it's funny, but sometimes it ain't.
Yeesh. This fog's giving me the creeps. I've got a bad feeling about this.
You know what they say? If you say anything like that, that's gonna cause a lot more trouble.
Wait. What's that huge shadow under the water?
Abby, no.
It's getting closer.
Watch out!
Narwhal. Oh, that was kind of close.
The divine guidance be lost. I, the swordsman, crossing the sea, shall yet conquer these mighty waters.
Oh, my hero. I'll get you, Moby Dick.
Ah, new allies born from the perils of the high seas. What better way to begin an epic story?
Hey, thank you. Your name?
Merely my duty, dear friend. The mists thicken once more, shrouding this ever-tumultuous path. A maiden voyage for you, I presume? These waters teem with colossal, mystical, tacit discords. That behemoth you saw is called Cetus the Tidebreaker.
It even has a name.
It is a gentle giant that usually keeps to deep waters and exhibits no aggressive behavior.
But it attacked me and my friend.
I saw something odd on its hide. Could that be the cause of its madness?
That big fella smells of sadness and anger all over.
Well, well, who's this little beach ball? A talking echo. Clever little thing. Got a name?
Just legit called him a beach ball.
What? First off, I'm not little. And beach ball, really? Also, spill your name before you go asking mine.
Oh, my. Where are my manners? I do apologize. Brant's the name. Captain of this fine vessel. As you can tell, we are a troop. A merry band of fools chasing freedom across the seas. Please forgive the lack of propriety. Now, travelers from afar, may I know your names?
I'm rolling. This is over. I'm the Watcher of the Realm, Master of both light and dark. No, that is the most Chunibyo answer I could come. Let's do it.
Come on, enough with the fancy talk. My name's Abby.
You did it. You did it. I live for this shit, man. There's also moments where I have my Chunibyo moments. It's just. Oh. I just had to do it. I had to do it.
Rover and Adam.
I just had to do it.
Splendid. All who step aboard, guests of honor be. With names exchanged, friendships born at sea. Ahoy, crew! Let's give our new mates a proper welcome.
It's all stuffed animals.
Welcome to the one and only Troop of Fools.
It's like Heaven Burns Red, where you can make Ruckus say the most out-of-pocket things, and it actually affects the story because it's a visual novel game before it's. I heard that like Heaven Burns Red is also pretty good story-wise too.
Are those echoes? Incredible! Never seen them like this before. They're almost as special as me. Like 70% as special.
Your little companion is quite amusing.
Catch will remember what you pick up and bring it up.
For the carnival?
Ooh, that's interesting.
Indeed it is. The crown jewel of Rinascita's calendar. Ah, the endless masquerades, the sumptuous feasts, the wine flowing like rivers, and the music that never sleeps. For a few glorious nights, all your cares disappear.
By June Maeda of Clannad and Angel Be. Ooh. Like, I haven't watched or read, or mostly interacted with both of those stories. However, I have heard and seen so much of how much of a gut punch those two series are. So you know there's gonna be some really sad, gut-wrenching moments in there too for Heaven Burns Red. That's why.
And at the Carnival's peak, our Sentinel Imperator will crown the festival's finest performer with the laurel. Of course not. No mortals ever laid eyes on the Divine Sentinel up in the Heaven of Heavens. But the laureate may hear the Sentinel's voice. We've got a real laureate in our troop. Shame he didn't sail with us today. Oh, the tales he would tell. You'd love to hear about his glory days.
Chatting with the Sentinel if you get the laurel? That's something.
Absolutely. It's been a decade since the last Carnival. We're not about to miss this one.
I'll see him streaming a bit. I made it to chapter 5, and I've also been kind of doing a little bit of grinding for some memories too. Just trying to like build up for. Like, I think I've already built up for number 21 since I got her recommended memories. All that's just left is just getting stuff for Noctis and maybe Sophia. Since that's like my main 3 so far, I've also been kind of messing around with the stage play. Oh, what's it called again? What? But it is the story that involves the WGAA. Basically that kind of mission as well. So I've mostly been just grinding off stream.
Sentinel or Laurel, it matters not.
Yeah, Fantasia. There we go. Fantasia.
The troop of fools shall forever breathe free.
And Seiko, no.
An unbridled joy into that city. It's the fog.
Fog? Huh? I don't like the smell coming from the sea now.
Beware, my friends. fog can affect echoes. This isn't just bad weather. It's a wave-worn phenomenon. Many tacit discords lurk in the fog, ready to obliterate any passing ship.
No.
But fear not. Our vessel shall not perish here. Before you stands a seasoned captain.
The funnier thing is that the way they kind of went about that. It wouldn't be babyface.
Hark, brave crew! Secure the lines and unfurl the sails. The helm is mine to command.
It's ready to see it doing the story. It is, especially one that actually takes center stage too. Like Gion did have a bit of a center stage appearance, but not as much in comparison to, say, like really lead the story forward, except for like certain moments involving a Threnodian.
The final curtain shall not fall here. Our saga must endure.
At your disposal.
Faye Ignis.
You're with me, Lario. We're nearly through the fog. Rage on, Tempest! Your fury is but a breeze against our righteous course. Time to fight, my friends. I will hold the ship steady. Let the deluge descend. Our vessel stands firm. Our clarion call shall pierce the tempest roar.
Oh, he is very enthusiastic.
Watch out! A new technique guide my blade. Ha! Harmonize! Oblivion! Ha! Strike! Ha! Leave it to me. Diminish. Astral modulation. Loading. Insta-beating. Cut.
There we go.
Thank you for your aid, my friends.
Try to
Onward
communicate.
Laguna we sail. Rest well as we journey forth. Settle in and take a good look around. No need to be shy, you hear?
Is upcoming Resident episode? Yep. Yeah, that's a funnier thing too. There's not a lot of male gacha characters, especially considering
Time to take a break.
what other kind of characters usually bring in the money either way. It just kind of reminds me of that one little meme. Send dudes! Wait, don't you mean send nudes? No, send dudes. I'm in a fight. I need as many guys as I can in order to get the fight going.
Hello there! It's saying hi to us. It's stumped about why fries don't get some seagulls. Quit with the wacky noises already.
Just so we're in gacha games, make people keep overdoing. They do. They do. Well, especially when it comes to like games like Genshin, WuWa. They know that they can kind of get enough. They can get more. They can get more blood from the stone just by making it scarce. But at the same time, I think It's gonna sound out of pocket for saying this, but the desire for dick is very high. The desire for dick is very, very high in gacha games. As many girls that we get in gacha games, it's usually the guys that kind of take center stage if it's been long enough and their character is pretty much there. Love in Deep Space shows women. Oh shit, yeah. Love in Deep Space is. Whew. The amount of ladies I have seen absolutely thirst over the guys in that game is second to none. And it also shows that there is a market. Anything for that, like Otome style gacha, you can bet your sweet ass it's gonna bring some big bucks. Especially if they are beefcake, especially if they're heartthrobs, especially if they are under one big freaking rainbow. You can guarantee that there is gonna be a river in the Nile happening at light speed. Yeah, I think that's it. If anything, Glove and Deep Space does have a good variety of dudes too. But as far as like everything else goes, I feel like as in a broader scheme of things, there should be a bit more variety. If anything, FGO, Granblue Fantasy, like more of the older gachas have definitely gotten that down pat. Because they have different heroic spirits when it comes to FGO, different races for Granblue Fantasy, so there's a lot of different ways to make characters. It's just that it's become a bit of a build a dude workshop when it came to games like Genshin. FGO fan save for a whole year to pull a Global Phantasm 5 Muramasa free, so oh wait, now that I think about it, oh, which character was the one that has like someone was kind of making a stink over one of the hero spokes of one of the heroic spirits having like a huge bulge in their in their art? I forgot which one it was. The name rolls off the tongue, but I can't exactly think of who it is. I think I know it's like one of the Roman heroic spirits. Let's see, we got Granblue Fantasy got away. Oh yeah, and Belial too. Yeah, there it is. Romulus. Romulus is the heroic spirit I'm talking about. As far as Granblue Fantasy goes, Belial, the summer outfit they give him, the absolute look, it's a supply chest.
No way that's a supply chest. Its frequency's weird.
This chest is our first mate's personal haven.
Gonna be bonus for Type Moon, Fate extra record coming this year. There's never a dull moment with Fate, if anything.
Hello.
Well, you see, she's rather reserved. Her way of being friendly is an acquired taste.
She's a fellow introvert.
This coin is one of her prized possessions. I'd wager it's her way of saying nice to meet you. Maybe she's taken by your rapport with Abby.
I'll register that as a new quest on the list.
Junako.
Behold, my friends.
Wait, where's Junako from?
Raguna's Lighthouse of Dawn. Here we are, Raguna's dock. You'll find echo boats ahead to carry you straight to the heart of Raguna. Well, the Carnival hasn't started yet. We're just passing through, lending our friends a hand. And a quiet arrival, that's not our style. We'll sail into Raguna with flair, complete with a dazzling show and the loudest of ovations. Don't forget to stash some confetti in your pockets for the occasion. My pleasure. Speaking of which, where's that charming little companion of yours? Is it asleep? The fog likely caused this. Don't worry. Echoes will recover when they're out of it. Oh, and do yourself a favor. Try our nectar wine. They say one drop of the Gotcha de Divino will let you rendezvous with the Sentinel in your dreams.
That sounds very hallucinogenic.
That might just be your shortcut to seeing the Sentinel.
Yeah, but I don't want to get shit-faced in meeting Sentinel. But it would be a very interesting experience. Hey, drink this very sweet wine and you'll probably meet God. God at the bottom of the bottle. Huh?
May the winds be in your favor.
All right, nice for meeting you and taking me on the voyage, Pirate Otacon.
Huh? We docked already? Well, where's Brant and the crew?
And the first time I met God after drinking. How many bottles?
Oh, you did? I didn't hear a thing. Ah, this is Raguna, huh? Ah, how do we get into town?
Go forth, dear pilgrims, on your sacred journey. May the Sentinel guide you as it has guided the returning ships.
Uh-oh. This looks like a situation.
Go forth, Andreas, the fool. The benevolent Primus has blessed you with this sacred pilgrimage. May you find the righteous path on your voyage.
9 on Christmas Eve. Goodness.
If you're all so righteous, why don't you join the pilgrimage yourselves?
Oh, we have an accent too.
Our duty remains here, to shepherd the lost. I grieve for you, my brother, for you have strayed from the truth.
Truth. Don't make me laugh.
Your transgression is absolved before the sacred pilgrims sail. Go, now, and board with humility.
I guess he's been excommunicated or something. He's being sent off like this. Don't.
Wait a moment, traveler. While you may harbor doubts, I implore you not to disrupt their pilgrimage. Perhaps staying silent now would better serve your interests.
Gee, he doesn't seem like a shark clone at all. He really does not look like a shark clone. But hypothetically, if he was, he definitely has the color scheme to match. Red, black, white, and even a bit of gold embroidery too. And he's blonde.
Pardon my intrusion. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Cristoforo, a modest playwright, visiting Ragusa in search of inspiration for my latest work.
They never betrayed you. Exactly.
Acquaintance. I'm working on a play. Tales of pilgrims striving to reach the Sentinel's promised land. Word of a new pilgrim sail about to depart brought me here. I came hoping to glean fresh ideas. Yes, when Raganese first settled here, they revered the Sentinel. The Carnival was their tribute, a sacred rite to commune with it. It seemed the Sentinel Imperator preferred not to flaunt its power overtly to command the people's awe and respect. Yet, amidst the Carnival's revelry, it performed miracles, keeping the people aligned with its guidance. Legend has it that, moved by its grace, the most devout believer braved storms and mists to find the Sentinel. Thus was born the tradition of the pilgrim sail. Should you wish, I have more stories to tell.
I mean, it would be very helpful to know more of these stories. Okay, let's check our... Now let's talk to Christopher first. We do have to get some more intel about this place before we do anything else.
A righteous soul with humble curiosity, just as I expected. Fenrico, the Enlightened One, present Primus of Ragusa, uncovered the path that leads to the high heaven, where the Sentinel imparts their teachings to mortals. Under his permission, pilgrims set sail for the promised land, their voices a symphony of hymns, hearts aflame with unwavering piety and hope. I sense your doubt, and it's not unfounded. These pilgrims have little choice. After all, they are not counted among the righteous, but instead deemed the fools by Ragusa's laws. Whether a righteous soul clinging to hope amid hardship, or a lost fool floundering in waves of confusion, the audience always favors the former. I'm working on a play. Tells of pilgrims striving to reach the Sentinel's promised land. But to captivate, there must be twists. Perhaps what awaits them is not the sweet salvation promised by their Sentinel, but... Who knows? Maybe treasures beyond count, or an unnamed beast lurking in the mist. Or perhaps nothing but a forsaken shore. These are just initial musings. I need time to refine them. Would you care to share your thoughts on the ending? Should the story depict them as lost fools facing their end in despair? Or as wronged righteous finally
Is death counter?
Justice
Death counter?
and redemption?
Oh. No, that was for Elden Ring. My bad. I didn't even notice that.
What is more compelling to you, sir? Ah, I see. Your comment is noted. Until the Carnival, guest from afar. I hope you enjoy the show.
Christopher gives a courteous nod and takes his leave.
I'm honestly baffled. Was all that real? Or just a story? That one gives off a mysterious vibe.
Archetypes.
The Carnival sounds like a blast. Everyone's raving about it. You might even catch a chat with the Sentinel.
All right, now I talk to the gondolier. Oh, these pants. Oh yeah, this is definitely designer. Look at the embroiderments. All the goodness is gold.
Hello there. You need a lift to the city? Hop on this gondola right here. Correct. In Raguna, we sail in echoes. They are trusted and reliable helpers, gifts from divinity.
So, over in Hongzhen, we've been fighting for our freaking lives trying to fight off echoes. We're fighting off against TDs. But now here, they managed to coexist with the echoes. Practically domesticated, essentially.
A third of a Ragunese's life is spent on a gondola. Pretty amazing, right? This little one will get you there safe and sound.
It's Sheshi's big adventure. She found the courage to leave Hongzhen.
I didn't know all the ships in Raguna are echoes. That true business special as I thought.
Hey, now let's not take away from that.
I can't even imagine what kind of echoes we might see in the city.
The sacred breeze so often breathes.
Maybe we'll come across some that look like you. A whole pack of them.
You're kidding me. Even in the land of echoes, I, Abby, will always be the most special one.
Until your other half shows up. The one that probably looks a lot more like Alpha.
Approved. Welcome to Rinascita. Excuse me. First-time visitors must cooperate for inspection.
Okay.
Is this a reserved terminal? Reserved terminals should be declared upon entry. May I see your declaration form, please?
I didn't know about that.
These are the rules. I'll need you to cooperate.
Forgive the inconvenience. By the Order's decree, all visitors must undergo customs clearance to ensure safety. Or do you have a guarantor?
Right. The invitation.
Ah, I see you're a guest of the Montelli family. You are granted permission to bring your reserve terminal into Rinascita. We apologize for any trouble caused. All echoes, even those in reserved terminals, are seen as divine envoys. Once they are baptized, they too will receive Imperator's blessings.
Naturally. We are all united under the Sentinel's influence, free from division.
Notice how they're all in quotation marks.
The Sentinel is with you, me, all of us. Their presence is eternal in our hearts, guiding us always.
Preach with respect and patience, lest you induce doubt and confusion.
Oh, so this is Phoebe.
Acolyte Phoebe.
I'll take it from here. Greetings, esteemed guest. I am Phoebe, an acolyte of the Order.
Probably a head position too.
The city of Raguna welcomes your arrival. Many visitors are here for the upcoming Carnival. To ensure everyone enjoys the festival safely, the Order has tightened the customs procedures and added new regulations. Some information might be overlooked on your declaration form. Please accept our apologies.
I mean, we could be belligerent, but we can be considerate too. I mean, rules are rules after all.
Thank you for understanding. Please follow me.
Oh, the Black Shores are not too far. Yeah, not really too far behind, if anything. Considering that Rinascita takes place right after that, you should be good.
Follow this road and you'll reach the Nexus. To the Raganese, the Sentinel is the divinity, a holy beacon guiding our way.
Oh, she's actually running.
We hold the Sentinel and all their gifts in the highest reverence.
Thank you for
the
actually...
echoes, which bear profound significance.
Thank you for actually taking into consideration of player agency. We don't want to do walk and talk sections. I always hated when games did like walk and talk sections. Absolutely hated it. So the fact that they have actually taken it into consideration to just, hey, this NPC is guiding you to this location. We know you want to get through things as fast as possible. Do it. Go. They will lead you to the promised land. And how would you propose to making it better, Denzel? Look, a little man's over here. Making him do the Unreal Engine walk with the fingers. Yeah, the faux Bluetooth conversation. The classic. Or how I like to call it, the codec conversation.
Wow, are they all echoes?
Yes, most newcomers to the city are amazed by the spectacle.
Now we're talking. This is what the land of echoes should look like. I thought all of Rinascita's echoes were like that grumpy poker face we met at the docks.
Oh.
Hmm?
Hi, I'm Abby. Nice to meet you.
Oh, hello. I'm Phoebe. Nice to meet you too.
Oh Lord, he's coming.
Oh.
The little echo holds up a gift and presents it to you.
Yes, thanks to the Sentinel's blessing, most of the common echoes in Rinascita are friendly and approachable. That echo we saw is known as a hocus pocus. Children love its tricks. And they say that if an adult gets its gift, they can relive their happiest memories in dreams.
Hmm? It seemed like you spoke too much.
Sorry, I got carried away.
No worries, no worries.
Yes. Allow me to introduce to you the Nexus of Raguna, also known as the Genesis Nexus. Input your personal information into the Nexus, and you'll be able to use all common echoes in the city just like a regular citizen.
Yeah, she knows something.
Please, Place your terminal here.
Either that or there is something about happiest memories or happiest dreams that probably got her speaking a little bit. Hey, well, logistics is here. Yeah, they just figured that they probably spoke too much about whatever was going on. Sinking.
Seek salvation from where all began. What's that supposed to mean?
Refresh your lesson, I take it?
This inscription tells the tale of Rinascita's founding. Legends speak of a group of displaced people driven from their lands by the Lament. Guided by the Nexus, they found refuge on this island, where they learned the secrets of the Echoes and, under the Sentinel's watch, rebuilt their lives. This legend is known widely among the Raganazi. Though the true beginnings of Rinascita remain shrouded in lost history, scholars of the Order have never stopped their quest to uncover it.
Got it. Now, where can we meet the Sentinel?
You wish for an audience with the Sentinel?
Yeah, don't mind him. He's a little bit hasty.
Yes. The Sentinel bestows the laurel, through which the Chosen One can hear their voice. Only one has received such an honor, the current Primus, Fenrico. As the only enlightened one in recorded history, Primus Fenrico can directly connect with the Sentinel to heed divine oracles. Indeed. Primus Fenrico is the Sentinel Imperator's resonator. As such, he bears the title the Enlightened One. You'll have the chance to see him at the Carnival when he announces the opening of the ceremony. I hope you enjoy your time here in Raguna and join in with the festivities. If you need help with anything, just let me know. As an acolyte, it's my job to assist all our visitors.
So, is there an Acolyte Protection Agency, or APA, in Ragnes?
Okay, where to next?
Especially if there's one by the name of Bradshaw.
The invitation mentioned we could pick it up from Averardo Bank.
Tried out the Jinshi skin. I can't justify paying the price for that. I had that character. A lot of effects, I take it. Terminaso. Burn a creature with an intense fixation on music. When struck, it drops the melody box it has collected. Deliver the melody box to your Moomer to add to the corresponding track to your collection. Oh. Yeah, because of how much is going on when it comes to Jinshi. If your computer can't handle it, it's not really worth it either. But it still looks like a beautiful skin nonetheless. Just the price point is a little bit something. This is nice. Okay, so let's head on our way.
A gift from one of Rinascita's founding families. It's bound to be a hefty sum.
Awesome. Once we have it, let's treat ourselves to a meal at a restaurant. I'm actually starving now. Not even
So they have a note. Yeah, the cinematic mode. It really does make for those nice videos too. Not completely marred by a whole bunch of other stuff. So it makes for a cleaner experience than just seeing the magic at work.
Time to take a break.
Oh.
We've been expecting you. Welcome to our
Oh, sweet Christmas.
I'm Zani, a staff member here. The Montelli family ordered me to welcome you and assist with accessing your fund. May I ask where your companion is?
Oh, sweet Christmas.
Understood. Your fund is ready. Please follow me. You may present your terminal.
Wait, anniversary? Wait, how long has it been? Anniversary's in May. Oh yeah. God damn, it's been that long. Time has really been flying by.
I believe this is your first time using our service. As the Montelli family's esteemed guest, we're upgrading your account to Gold membership.
Oh heck yeah. When I get to Black Card status.
Mercurio here will sort out your subscription. He is about as lively as a cash machine, so give him a moment. Yes, all echoes here belong to the Montelli family. Mercurio is designed to provide self-service banking. The Montellis also put me in charge as your bodyguard and tour guide for Raguna. If you want to see the city before the Carnival, I can arrange a travel itinerary. Perhaps a thundering Mephis type of outing may suit you,
I gotta know who is the voice actress for her now.
It's a popular choice for visiting all the tourist attractions quickly, though I wouldn't bother with it personally. This assignment was very last minute. I apologize if I'm not familiar with your personal travel preferences. Please excuse any oversights on my part. Not at all. The Montellis always treat their guests with hospitality. I'm simply following their lead.
Okay, it's
The
done.
fund has been deposited into your account. Is there anything else you need help with?
I think this should be good. Oh, maybe looking for some food.
Yes. The nearest one is Trattoria Margherita. I personally recommend Pizza Tropicale. Would you like to dine there?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I have some work to handle. Please excuse me for a moment.
Oh, the age of the office ladies is something else. Eula, now her. Overworked. Though Eula probably has the other one pretty much notched under her belt. Zani, we don't know. Well, she definitely has a lot of sleepless nights.
The last lots for the auction have arrived and will be escorted back by designated echoes. Make sure you get them on time. Keep an eye on number 23 and 56. They're foreign curiosities insured by Mr. Lombardi. Don't screw it up.
Plenty of sleepless nights.
All the details are in the memo. Okay, I'll leave it to you.
Yep. I can see why everybody kind of gravitated towards her too. That shirt's hanging on for dear life.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I'll take you to the restaurant now. Yes, thank you for asking. The bank is short-staffed due to secondments, so I'm handling a few extra things. Normally, I wouldn't take on extra assignments, but my manager promised some paydays off, and the Montellis can be very generous. Sorry, too much. I'll do my best to meet your needs during your stay here.
Hey, don't need to stress up.
Don't worry about me. I can handle myself without involving the Montellis. I'm not one for formalities, so let's keep it relaxed.
If that's what you want. Thank you. All that formality was starting to feel like exercise.
Yeah, I can see it on your face. You've definitely gone through the hit route when it comes to formalities.
Let's go get something to eat, shall we?
Like cat. The white cat's in Ragana? Okay. A pizza oven. I mean, all of Trattoria Margherita's pizzas are made inside this echo?
Welcome to Trattoria Margherita. Ciao, Zanni. Getting off early today, huh?
Not really. Still on duty.
Still on duty.
Is that so? You seem all right, considering. So what will it be today? The adios work days? Or the thank goodness it's the holiday platter?
Well, she's either Scottish or Irish. But I can definitely see why people call her Karenina from her design alone.
The last one. Thanks.
And this gentleman here, a visitor from afar. It's a pleasure. I see. You certainly have the air of someone who matters.
Here, look at this. You can order anything you like. The Montellis are getting the bill.
How about steak margarita and Nivola pasta? Both excellent choices.
The woman speaks the truth.
Take a seat. Your meals will be ready soon.
So many varieties of accents in this game. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. It feels like I'm actually in another freaking country. Oh, some portions.
Here's your food. Enjoy.
Hey Abby, food's ready.
What's that smell? It's so good!
Ah, you're Abby, right?
Hi there. Gosh, this tastes amazing.
Can you be a bit more formal?
Zani, nice to meet you. Did not expect to see an echo residing in a resonator's body. Interesting. Well, foreign echoes aren't exactly a daily sight here.
Told you. I'm always the most special one. This is so good!
Sorry about it.
All right, let's dig in. You will enjoy the food, of course. We Ragunesi take pride in our food traditions.
Yep, definitely on the seafood diet. He came, he conquered. He's ready to rack up the food bill with little to no effort. I'm just surprised he hasn't vacuumed the food in right then and there. I guess he's exercising some form of restraint.
For instance, never overcook seafood, or you'll ruin its natural taste. Always serve freshwater fish before sea fish, or its tender flavor will be masked. I'd start with this appetizer. It complements the main course. Hearty, but not too heavy. Perfect for those burning the midnight oil. And don't forget the aperitif. As we say, if you can't appreciate good wine, you don't deserve good water. Now try the nectar wine from Egla Town. It's aged in oak barrels from the Faghesia Peninsula, known as the Harvest Spirit or Gocce di Divino for its exceptional flavor. To you, gifts from afar. And my vacation that never seems to come.
Don't worry, Sonny, you'll get your vacation days. Eventually. Hopefully. Maybe a day on the beach or so. No particular reason. Just enjoy the beach.
Nothing beats a good meal. Wait, what's the buzz over there?
Probably the Montelli's Echo Show. They've been rehearsing for days, getting ready to perform it for the Sentinel at Carnival. Intrigued, are we? The formal event will be even more spectacular. What's up?
The other one's gotten loose.
Hey, it's getting away! After it!
She's got that huge ass shield.
Are you alright? It's strange. Why did that echo suddenly lose control?
That beats me.
Something's off with those echoes. Let's try calming them down.
Alright, let's switch it.
Will there be new discoveries?
Let's actually get that beacon first so we can report back on a whim. Yes, that would have been on a tear so far. The licorice petal lies on the ground, emanating an ominous aura. You vaguely remember seeing this kind of flower before.
Stay calm.
Break. Devour.
Are you okay?
Never been better.
The vigilantes suddenly lost control. Luckily, no one got hurt.
Now that I think about it, the frequency vibration I sensed felt a lot like empathy.
Empathy?
Empathy?
Well, maybe telepathy? Not sure. It's hard to explain.
Telepathy? Yes. According to legend, the Sentinel speaks directly into the mind of the laureate. Could that be what happened?
So, the Imperator is the Sentinel. But who's the Lost? Plus, it said it needs your help, but a Sentinel shouldn't need to ask for help, wouldn't you say? Something's not adding up. What a headache.
Oh, so I need to do some investigating.
The Sentinel has countless ways to send a message, and through the Order is apparently the most convenient one. But why did they go through all the trouble?
Something tells me there is something afoot in the Order Deep.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe calling for help was the only option. And with that message left on Tethys, could the Sentinel here be in a situation similar to Juwe's? But it seems like the locals haven't laid eyes on their Sentinel. Everything feels off. That echo might be our only lead right now.
Yes, it was. The Montelli family has been promoting the use of reserved terminals and echoes. Most Ragunesi use common echoes and don't know much about the reserved ones. The Montellis spotted the chance and started researching reserved terminals. They pushed to bring back the Carnival so they can showcase their reserved terminals, prove the quality of their echoes, and attract both customers and investors. Oh, sorry, just a minute.
Okay, take your time.
Yes, Mr. Alberto. An echo was... I see. Sorry to keep you waiting. That was Mr. Alberto from the Montelli family, also my employer. He extends a sincere apology for what just happened. They too are at a loss to explain what caused the accident. He told me that the Montelli family would investigate further. Please rest assured. No. After all, such an incident only hinders their promotion of reserve terminals. They have no reason to rejoice over it.
Let alone probably ignore the issue too.
Come to think of it, that echo, it was looking at you. It seemed to target you. I won't pry into my ward's privacy. I only remember what I need to get the job done. Anything else I accidentally overhear just slips my mind.
Yeah, conveniently.
My orders are to guard and to guide. I do my job, nothing more, nothing less. So if you want to investigate, I'll stick with you until you're done. Thank you for trusting in my abilities. So, what's our next move?
Alright, we need to do more investigating.
It was complete chaos, but I spied the direction it fled. We can try our luck at the Pioneer Association. I know someone there whose forte might help us uncover some details we missed. Good. Let's go this way. It's right over there.
Okay, let's investigate the scene first. It's the least you can do.
Wind, guide me.
Dear Sentinel above. Oh, the Sentinel is in a great rage. They are warning us, reminding us of our follies. We shouldn't have forgotten. 10 years ago, it was our unbridled indulgence that brought about divine punishment. We should have heeded Primus Fenrico's words.
Okay, spill it. What happened 10 years ago?
Oh, dear visitor from afar, you may not know. 10 years ago, the Carnival angered the Sentinel and brought forth divine punishment. Primus Fenrico foresaw the shadow beneath the revelry and halted its spread.
Simply put, many terrible accidents happened during that Carnival, like echoes losing control. Since then, the Primus ordered the Carnival to stop.
Let me get some water.
Most Ragunesi don't like to talk about that tragedy, so it's understandable you haven't heard of it.
Echoes are messengers of the Sentinel. They lost control and attacked people because they were corrupted, reflecting our transgressions against the Sentinel. This year, the Order has approved the Carnival. We will return to our traditions. Dear visitor, please join us in praising the Sentinel. Only then can our misguided souls be forgiven. It may be a divine blessing, but it has committed an assault against the Sentinel's people. The corrupted will be purified under the holy light of the Genesis Nexus. As for the one that escaped, the Order will retrieve it as soon as possible to prevent further harm.
In other words, the echo will be reset in the databank. That's how we Ragunesi usually deal with malfunctioning echoes.
I like how she's just simply the layman's translator too. Well, the echo is just speaking a very flowery language. Has a nice little dynamic going. So nothing seems ever too confusing.
We deeply apologize for the disturbance caused by that undisciplined echo. Now please excuse me. I have other matters to attend to.
But divine punishment, you say?
She may not have given us anything useful, but she did remind me of one thing. That Vitrium dancer's behavior was different from those echoes that went wild in the past. It seemed to have a clear goal and a sentience. The echoes are connected with each other, So usually if one loses control, the others will be affected too. However, we haven't received any reports of other echoes losing control. If it wasn't the Sentinel's punishment, it could have been. You're right. We need to catch it before the Order does, or we won't be able to get the information we need.
Step up. Go. Okay, so this will be a nice little yeah, this will be a nice time for me to take a little bit of a break. Hopefully don't go too far into the Pioneer Association, because we do have that one other optional section to go to before heading there. I wonder how often this thing drains the water. I mean, it has to do so for it to be sanitary, right? Oh, it actually launches in the air too. Good puppy. Oh, another sinus casket. Okay, so I'll be right back. Just gonna walk around for a little bit. I do feel like I fade a little bit. Maybe I might just wash up a little bit as well, and that'll wake me up a bit more.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
All right, I'm back. And what's this about New York being cooked? And how many loaves of cooked are they?
Antonio, surely you know how things work here. It's always about who pays more. Is there a problem?
Hey, this guy looks familiar.
Do you Phasaelius even honor contracts?
Since when do Montellis fret over such trivialities? Instead of whining, maybe focus on cleaning up the mess your echoes caused.
And you are?
Greetings, Sir Antonio. I'm Zani from the Averardo Bank. This gentleman here is a distinguished guest of your family. He was attacked by a rogue Vitrium dancer while dining, and we're investigating.
Ah, so you're... Please, accept my apologies. It's a relief to see you unscathed. We are as puzzled as you are about the Echo's behavior. Miss Carlotta asked me to hold nothing back. So, ask away. Well, before I do, a little context first. In Raguna, the Order controls all terminals for Echo use. They store Echoes in their databank and only grant access after thorough screening. Only a select few resonators are permitted to carry a reserved terminal. You see, most Reganesi rely on the Genesis Nexus and common Echoes, with little need for the special access types. However, things have changed with Raguna opening up to the Greater Solaris. People want to travel, making reserved terminals essential for safety outside the Order's reach. You see why demand is up. The Montellis saw an opportunity and started to develop them. After all, necessity is the mother of invention, It should be celebrated, but some think we disrespect the Order's authority or even the Sentinel by doing this. The path forward has been resistant. If you ask me, I suspect the Thessalia family has been spreading slanders about us. We back the Carnival to showcase our reserved terminals to the people. It's our chance to prove their worth and attract investors. The Thessalias have coerced our miners to break their contracts, seizing our largest vein and cutting off our terminal supply. They say the Thessalias have been seen frequenting the Cathedral of Mercury. They must be in league with the Order. How else would they dare to seize our mines so boldly? And it gets worse. With the Carnival nearing and our Echoes malfunctioning, the family's executor might have to step in.
Executor?
The Carnival is at risk. While we hope it brings fortune, the festival itself is what truly matters to us, just like the rest of Laguna. We must uncover why the Echo lost control. We cannot let the Thessalias use this to tarnish our reputation any further. That would be good for us, but it hardly seems proper to involve our esteemed guest in our troubles.
I got my reasons. I know for a fact that there's something that's involving these particular attacks that has to do with me.
Ah, understood. Thank you. But I'm afraid we can't spare any of our own to assist you. Rest assured, the Montellis are always generous. Here's an advance. Once the matter is resolved, you'll be well rewarded.
Take it. In Raguna, if you want help, you must offer a reward. And one only declines a reward when they refuse to help.
Yes, that's right. Please accept it. If that's all, I must be on my way. There are many matters to attend to.
From what we know, the Montelli family has no motive for such incidents. They've been anticipating the Carnival's arrival. But the Thessalia family is another story. They've been against the celebration from the start. Perhaps they could be behind everything. But I don't understand. What could they hope to gain by stopping the Carnival?
Greater favor through the Order. Especially those within the Order's camp that are heavily against Carnival. Much more expanded territory and resources. Anything to usurp the Montelli family, if anything. You know, classic family drama between two families. Just like any kind of proper mafioso.
You have a hunch, huh? You're right. Let's go.
Alright, now that's enough snooping around here. We can head to the Pioneer Association and get something proper. Yarla. Can't talk to her at the moment. But probably named after Nyarlathotep.
Here's to a world of discoveries and wonders. Welcome to the Pioneer Association. Miss Sandy, it's been some time. Have you finally decided to join us?
No, I'm here for something else. This is Mr. Fulmin from the Pioneer Association.
Oh, hello, you brought a new friend. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Fulmin, head of the Wutherium Film Studio under the Pioneer Association in Raguna. How should I address you? Your name rings a bell. Oh, you're the legendary Rover.
Hmm?
Savior from a foreign land, the dark thunderbolt streaking across the world. I've longed to meet you. By the Sentinel, let me seize this extraordinary moment.
Okay.
Wait, you're actually some kind of celebrity?
More or less.
Indeed he is. Raguna's roots have only recently opened, so his feats haven't made it here yet. Should you perform a great deed, trust me to ensure your name echoes throughout Raguna.
I had a nagging feeling I'd met someone important. But let's get back to what matters.
But you know, it's kind of good to have some semblance of normalcy. Can't just walk around and just be treated like every other freaking celebrity.
We're here to ask a favor. We're investigating a Vitrium dancer who caused a scene around Trattoria Margherita. It fled in this direction, and we're wondering if you can recreate the scene for us.
Oh, so that's his forte.
Ah, I know the one you mean. Saw it streaking out of the city with a few order fellows in tow. As for recreating the scene... CMOS, my friend. It's time to get to work.
CMOS. Oh. Oh, dapper little Echo.
Alright, where is it? My memory of that Vitrium dancer. Ah! I found it!
Mr. Fulmin's forte is Celluloid Chronicle. He can convert events into film, recording all that happens within a span of time.
Oh, now we have names for fortes too. Or actually, we've actually heard a particular name of a forte. I don't know if I've heard anything else before that, but this is a nice little introduction.
His partner, Simos, uses a memory projector forte to show these captured moments.
There it is! Take a look!
So it did leave the city. This complicates matters. The area beyond is too vast to search effectively. Plus, Tacet discords are hampering our investigation. We can't start searching just yet.
What do you think I am? Not a chance. And I'm too sleepy to help. Just wake me if there's any progress.
Abby?
I'm sorry. I can only record what is plain to the eye.
Don't be hard on yourself, Mr. Fulman. You've been a tremendous help. At least we're not flying blind anymore. But Rover, we need a new plan.
Give me a moment. Ah, yes! Look at this!
Another licorice? Yeah.
How could this be?
His garb suggests he's from the Montelli family. Could they be involved in this turmoil?
Speaking of, the mask is not the typical Montelli style, and wearing it now is unusual. With their eagerness to promote reserve terminals, the Montellis would be the last to invite trouble now. If he's tied to the disturbance...
Yeah, he may be a spy. Someone wearing our coats. Well, someone wear their coats just to kind of muck up the waters. Classic misdirection.
Then perhaps we should seek Miss Nyarla's expertise. She's known for her intricate masks, and this one seems custom.
Good idea, but nobles are secretive. Direct questions might lead to unwanted attention. Aha, excellent. Let's make for the masked reverie.
Good luck!
All right. Let me see what these events are. Okay, insufficient stamps. Okay, so we're quite a ways away before we're actually reaching elsewhere. Not yet. Maybe I have Shasha. Last Dance. Not yet, but soon. Check the mail. Ooh. Okay. Thank you for the thank you for the whatchamacallit? The rolls. I see what you're trying to do, Kuro. Give me more. Unfamiliar ceiling. All right, now let's head our way.
Has the perfume, compact, and jewelry set arrived?
Yes, they have. Would you like them now, or shall we deliver them to your residence before tonight?
Tonight? No, I'll take them now.
Of course. I'll have someone fetch them immediately. It won't take long. Welcome to Masked Reverie. From masks to elegant garments and splendid stage props, we craft it all to order. How may I help you today, my dear?
Who's there?
Oh, so eager to skip the pleasantries, are we? I'm right here. Do I seem invisible, or are you simply ignoring me? I am right behind you.
Oh, you're just fucking around.
Madame Nyarla, I saw you. Your mask gave you away.
Oh, don't spoil my secret so soon. It's not every day I get such a charming visitor.
Oh, you know how to pull heartstrings, don't you? for someone that is literally faceless.
Besides, only by hiding oneself can the true beauty of a mask be revealed. Don't you think?
But scaring the guests is just your twisted sense of humor, isn't it? I hope this didn't bother you. Invisibility is Madame Nyarla's forte.
Ombra elusiva.
Madame Nyarla, this is the distinguished guest invited by the Montellis. He is very interested in Carnival masks.
That's quite a detailed description, even covering the smallest intricacies. I admit I'm surprised. Not long ago, we customized a mask just like the one you've described. If the Carnival is a dream shared by all Ragunesi, then a well-crafted mask is the key to it. When faces are hidden, souls break free from the shackles of everyday life. That's why we love balls and plays, eagerly awaiting the Carnival. Masks liberate our spirits. We believe they reveal what lies within. It is our honor to help our customers express their innermost selves.
Yeah, kind of like VTubing. It's a bit of a masquerade. In any way, it's like some people feel more true to themselves when they have a mask on. They want to tell a lot more about themselves, and rather if they have the mask off. That's why they're always a bit. That's why some of them are a bit more candid than others as far as like what kind of stuff or stories they're willing to tell. There's power behind a mask, and there's power that comes from that mask too.
So, are you certain you want to custom order this particular mask?
That's a very fine mask.
Oh, how long have you been standing there?
If I remember correctly, the one Mr. Gilberto picked up last week looked very similar. If it's your first mask, a unique design might be more fitting.
You have an impressive memory.
I'll be on my way now.
You've been ear hustling this entire time.
We spotted a fellow on the street with a mask that caught our eye. I didn't expect it to be Mr. Gilberto from the Fisalia family.
Oh, she is ready to strangle somebody.
Yes.
It's subtle, but it's there.
One of the oldest families in Rinascita. Their ancestors once ignited a war here, but they were defeated and driven out of Raguna.
The Fisalias are a mixed lot. While some hold honor, others bring disgrace to the name.
They show new ambitions. Lately, they've taken to more prominent roles in the city, flaunting their mining ventures and acting with increasing arrogance. Speaking of which, I revised Monsieur Gilberto's mask 23 times.
23?
I see why it's left a deep impression.
Anyway, given your standing with the Montellis, I'd advise against this design. A rumor has it the Montellis plan to push for reserved echoes at the Carnival. It's stirred tension with the Fisalia family. Best avoid any association. That incident with the Montellis' echoes going berserk. Unfortunate timing. Who knows how this will affect their promotion?
So, the trail leads to the Fisalia family. The Fisalia's residences are near the Cathedral of Mercury. We could stop by the Order for more information. Thank you for the lead, Madame Nyarla. Oh, and we will reconsider the mask's design. Thank you for your time.
Oh, you're too polite, Mademoiselle Zani. You're my special guest after all. Isn't it interesting how a small mask can both hide and reveal? I can't wait to see the face you choose to show. I look forward to your next visit. This splendid reverie is always open for you.
Alright, now we head to the gondola.
Ciao, we need to get to the Cathedral of Mercury.
Got it. Please, come aboard.
Alright, time to go. We got a nice little appointment to attend to.
Legends say the Sentinel quelled the storm and stilled the waves, sparing countless lives at sea. To show their gratitude, people place candles around the statue, keeping them lit both day and night. Every boat that passes pays their respects. It may seem fanciful, but it's best to show respect as we pass by.
Mm-hmm. And that's a sentinel.
So, is this the statue of the Sentinel? Why does it feel weird?
Whoa. That's pretty cool.
We are now in the Physalia Residency's territory. We should... Wait, look over there. He looks like the man we saw in Mr. Fulmin's memory. Isn't that Gilberto? Let's follow him.
Gilberto, how are things progressing?
Your trust means a lot, Priest Alessio. The flower has been quite effective.
A word of caution. Don't overstep. We can't afford unwanted scrutiny.
I know what I'm doing.
Our sanctuary isn't infinite. Some murmurs are getting harder to quiet.
I understand. That's why we seek unity and integration. Our beliefs are already one. This is also the destiny they intend.
Flight. Oh, alrighty. It's mostly exclusive to this area too. I'll do some real quick. Just gonna re-up on some more cereal for supper. It's checks.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
So what's this thing about not looking at anything for 30 seconds?
Ah, more seekers. What brings you to these halls? Sir Gilberto. Oh, Gilberto from the Phasalia family. A pious soul. Frequently here in prayer. But not today, it seems. I've heard whispers of you. An acolyte mentioned your desire to meet the Sentinel. I assume you must be interested in following their path. But I don't think you truly understand the significance of the Carnival. Allow me to explain.
Okay, if you insist.
You've probably heard about the connection between the Carnival and the Sentinel. But do you know why the Carnival hasn't been held for years? In the last Carnival, a sea fog shrouded the entire city. Echoes paraded like lost souls. A dragon roared above. And a beast in the sea stirred up towering waves. The scent as punishment. A warning against our indulgence and division. This is our Primus, Fenrico, the Enlightened One.
Hey. Seems like a wave-worn residue.
Amidst that chaos, he stepped forward and quelled the Sentinel's wrath. Raguna's greatness was forged from its battles with the sea. It inspired a common goal in all our hearts. Without everyone working together, land cannot be cultivated, islands cannot unite, and dams cannot be built. A nation's strength lies in its unity. You see? This is why we preach restraint and control over our desires. Only through rituals can we strengthen our resolve, our unity.
Quite the symbolism you got there, Alessio.
This is why we must banish those who stray from the right path, and impose restrictions on those who threaten the common good. We've dedicated ourselves to this cause.
Oh, from the sound of it, seems like you disapprove of the holding of the Carnival in jest.
You misunderstand me. I simply mean that the Order's actions are always made with great deliberation. Guided by the Sentinel, we strive to unite and lead the people. We hope to build a kingdom on high, a land of the blessed, as it was in the beginning and ever shall be. I trust you'll have faith in the Order's judgment. We handle all matters that come to our attention. What did you say? How could the Montelli family? Forgive me. I must attend to pressing matters. If you have further questions, seek answers in the cathedral. We are always open to those in search of truth. But I remind you to keep your distance from the sacred relics and honor our customs. Otherwise, we will have no choice but to address any act of disrespect.
Okay.
Huh. What's got him so rattled that he'd leave us like that? He's hiding something. We saw Gilberto enter the cathedral with our own eyes. He could have vanished into thin air. Could there be a hidden chamber or secret passage within the cathedral?
Now that you mention it, something's not sitting right.
Alright, now we need to trail a dog. See where they went. Before you stands a man clad in pure white, or rather, a hologram of him and his throne, his grand throne. Though merely a projection, there is an undeniable gravity and majesty to his presence. This must be Fenrico, the primus of the Order of the Deep, just as Priest Alessio described. From what you gathered and experienced, it seems clear that he is the resonator of the Sentinel, Imperator. Take a moment to study his figure. A golden mask concealed half his face, while the other half reveals a deep furrow in his brow. His gaze lowered, carrying an unreadable expression. What lies behind it? Compassion? Or perhaps something deeper, such as an unspeakable grief? Why would he leave this projection in the cathedral? As you mull over these questions, a sudden chill creeps over you. For a fleeting moment, you feel his gaze has shifted, directed straight at you. When you look again, his face is unchanged. Was it an illusion? You can't be sure. But for now, you best focus on tracking down the channel Gilberto used to make his escape. He's looking at us.
I didn't expect the Order to have such a grand garden hidden here. But where could Gilberto have gone? Let's split up and see what we can find.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much...
Oh, wait, what? Oh, whoops. Alright, let's add this. Oh, you also have a transformation. Wait, what? A switch? Okay, casket sonar. Oh, so these are just special items. So I guess I may have to toss aside. There we go. And the trail is on.
Did he head that way? At the end of the garden. Is that a confessional?
Alright, one way to find out.
Looks like they're slowly finding their way. No need to rush.
I too am curious to see what truths await them. The grand revelry draws closer.
Finished movie night, huh? What movie were you watching? And who were you watching it with?
Step forward. What burdens weigh upon your soul?
Bless me for I have transgressed.
What do you wish to confess?
I sleep too much, eat too much, and squander my days in idleness. Oh, nice. I guess they want to watch that before the live action movie and just pretty much tarnishes every goodwill that actually ever came to that movie. I don't know why even Disney even bothers making live action movies of already popular movies that don't really need it in the first place. But I guess money. It's always money.
May the Sentinel grant your absolution. Go in peace and transgress no more.
My greatest confession? I feel like I'm too sexy for my own good. Too sexy for my shirt. So much it hurts.
Now, I shall open the path to your ascension.
Whoa. Damn, this region was beautiful. I'm actually getting goosebumps, man. Veils off in sun or shadow. Okay, so let's head to Zanny's location. Oh, there's also a oh. I was just about to forget that. Nexus active. Abyss of Initiation. Oh, I can't use it in the air. Oh, I can't use it at all until a certain point.
You're saying the Visalia family was involved in the incident at the Carnival rehearsal? Do you have solid evidence?
Not yet, Mr. Alberto. But the clues we found all lead to a Visalia family member, Gilberto. We will investigate further.
The Visalia family. It seems they've run out of patience. This honored guest into trouble and given these rats a chance to make their move. Please, pass on my thanks to our guest for the help. If you find yourself short of hands or funds, do let me know. I'll be discussing this matter with Director Pacino.
Al Pacino?
I will, sir. There's also another sensitive matter. It appears a priest from the Cathedral of Mercury is involved, so it's highly possible that the Order is aware of this.
The Order. Let me handle them. You just focus on Gilberto for now. Whatever the case, the Carnival must be secured. This goes beyond the Montelli family. It's also about the faith and hope of countless Ragonesi.
Understood.
Going for overtime?
Not really. It's from Mr. Alberto. He's the head of Averardo Bank, my superior. But this doesn't sound like him. He's usually cautious and rarely makes outright promises. Unless one of the big shots in the family is twisting his arm. If the top brass are alarmed, it can only mean that the situation may be...
Worse than we thought.
Maybe I'm overthinking this. Either way, we finally got a lead. We should search the area. See where Gilberto went.
Alright, might as well just start collecting some spoils around here. I saw the screen also keep impacting too.
Strange.
Like there's a fight that was going on.
Gilberto just vanished into thin air. I see. A wing ray. That explains it.
Wing ray?
Yes. It's a type of echo that can fly. People in Raguna often use them to travel quickly between locations. If Gilberto set up this wing ray as an escape route, it should lead us straight to him. Let's use the grapple to hitch a ride on the wing ray.
Away we go. Hey, hero landing.
Isn't it? Welcome to Whisperwind Haven, known for its iconic windmills and flower fields. Legend has it, this was once the home of the Blessed Maiden. Some people are over there. Let's check if they know anything.
Okay. Hello.
Look! Foul monsters, taste my steel!
The Blessed Maiden smote the fiends who dare descend the hallowed stairs. Yet the dark tide surged on as more monsters poured forth. In this fateful moment, the Blessed Maiden beheld her destiny's end. Moved by the divinity, she chose to yield her life for the Sentinel's cause and Rinascita's people.
Oh, Imperator, guide me!
Wait. Your tone sounds a bit off. The Blessed Maiden should be more determined.
Determined? How about this then? In Imperator's name, vile monsters, I swear your behind shall be met with the end of my boots!
I meant determined, not angry. You've got it all wrong.
Okay, so there seems to be some sort of rehearsal going on. And this Echo's been watching along? Hey. Cristoforo. You're here. Well, I have a good feeling you're gonna be here again.
Valiant champion of the foreign land. Our paths intertwine once more. A result of Imperator's divine intervention. Don't you agree? Pardon me, but this lady by your side seems rather familiar.
I am Zani. I work at Averardo Bank.
Ah, yes. You look quite chivalrous, if I may say so. Yet, with your weary face, I'm afraid I can only dub you the Sorrowful Knight.
That's quite fitting. Do I thank you for that?
She blushed for a bit.
No need for the formalities. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Cristoforo, a humble playwright grappling with modern trends. Delighted to meet you. Actually, I've been working on a script about the Blessed Maiden lately. The well-known martyred maiden, Fleur-de-Lis. Her brave sacrifice during the Dark Tide saved Raguna many years ago. That sacred maiden perished just as the curtain fell, lying in the center of the sanctuary where spotlights converged. I've longed to capture that tragic scene in a play. The script's nearly finished, but something's amiss. With Fleur-de-Lis's home right here before me, I had hoped to find traces of the Blessed Maiden's early life. Childhood plays a key role in shaping one's personality, you know. Sadly, no. I confess, I've made zero progress. Most legends of the Blessed Maiden are lost to time. I'm forced to rely on imagination. Nevertheless, the script is finished. I've even asked the children over there to help me rehearse it. Here, have a copy. I'm eager for your thoughts.
Oh, that's very generous.
Apologies. I started rambling about my play again. Well then, what brings you here?
We're looking for someone. Did you come across anyone from the Physalia family?
The Physalias. Come to think of it, I had noticed a nobly dressed gent. In fact, I even stared a bit. Old habits die hard. The Physalias rarely venture beyond city walls, you see.
So Gilberto did pass through here. Thank you for the information, sir.
Speaking of that man, word from the local villagers is that odd occurrences have plagued the area since his arrival.
Odd occurrences?
You've likely noticed the abundance of echoes here in Whisperwind Haven. One might say it's more their village than ours. But since that nobleman's arrival, echoes in the area have been vanishing without a trace. Like time lost forever. Books forgotten by people. And cherished memories faded away in time's current. Oh, pardon me. My playwright's pen is running away again.
You're getting a little bit too into it, Christo.
Echoes disappearing. Sounds familiar.
But that does seem to open a very interesting line of investigation. You should check that.
Echoes started acting strangely when Gilberto showed up. Just like what happened in the Carnival rehearsal. This is no coincidence. Mr. Cristoforo, do you know where those echoes were last seen before they disappeared?
I'm in the dark as well. However, they might know a thing or two.
They?
These echoes are keen to find their friends too. They're not fighters, but they can surely be your guide. Why not take them along?
Alright, time to get the help with the little buddies. Alright, beacon active. But there seems to be an underground area, or somewhere below.
Everything seems normal here. Let's keep moving. There's something on top of that ruin. Are those corroded frequencies? Need to find a way up there.
I could just climb it. We know our way. Oh, that does look interesting, though. Face the nightmare clouds and use the utility to transform to a Lottie lost. Hold the button to absorb the nightmare clouds with a picture book. This feels vaguely familiar. Lottie Lost draws powers from the stories in the finished book, enhancing ability to absorb nightmare clouds. Holding the enhance absorption button to absorb all nightmare clouds within a radius. The enhanced absorption state lasts for a limited time and can be renewed by reading the finished book. Oh. Nightmare clouds that keep multiplying Lottie Lost must use the finished book to activate the enhanced absorption ability, which will eliminate all nightmare clouds at once. Mega Man Battle Network 6, Evil Spirit Hunting. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me. Be gone, evil spirits.
These are petals?
Yeah, more of those licorice petals.
I think I saw them before.
But it seems that someone doesn't want to be here.
Something's wrong with these echoes. Looks like someone's pulling their strings, just like the rehearsal. Need to find a way to stop them first.
I'll have
captured the spark!
Alright, move in. And be gone. Dance in the light. It is actually pretty catchy. Okay, let's look around a little bit further and see what other stuff we can find. Since we don't have the fight ability yet, we don't want to move around too much and just end up wasting too much time. Is that a person? Fratello. Alright, let's do this. Oh boy. Well, I kind of threw myself into a creek without a paddle. Let's do this. Let's keep going. Too early. Please come back. Please come back. There's a bit of an arm out on the, no, there we go. What? I wouldn't say I'm the strongest person in the world. But thank you. I'll take this.
Oh, I better put them away first.
Alright, clear the way.
Leave it to me. Rectify. Perish. Iron graft.
Alright, bypass that. Give me some info.
A new technique.
Set up.
Shall fall, none shall whisper.
And there. Your power is mine.
That time.
Oh, tricky.
Endure and defy. Checkmate.
Alright, chess mimic. Oh, so you have no choice but to trip him.
Leave it to me. Manifest. Is there anything of interest?
That's only down there too.
The wind rises. Manifest.
Alright. Let this pedestal stand as a testament. Here the nightly virtue of wisdom endures. It's taught that the knight Silver Moon in his time devoted himself to the study of the nightly path in the Silver Moon Grove. Over the years he wrote volumes on what he learned so that future knights might follow in his teachings. To the wise, fate serves, the foolish, fate rules. Okay, so we don't have that available yet.
At your disposal. Loading. Insta-painting.
Be gone. No hesitation.
Another chop. Set. headless chop chop. Wait, headless. So if that's headless, then huh?
Seems like a new discovery.
There's a chest around here.
An unexpected discovery.
Fool's gold, or pyrite, if we're gonna be more scientific.
Wind, guide me.
Okay, so there's actually some influence of Somnor here.
Seems like a new discovery.
Okay, so there's more supply chests up there. There's 3. Oh wait, see it. I saw its reading before. The heck is it? Help me find my way to where I need to be.
Seems like a new discovery.
That's where we're at the beacon. Alright, show me the bacon, baby. Show me. Maybe further ahead.
Wind, guide me.
Alright, now this is just fucking with me. But it is showing that it is above somewhere. Guess I can watch them getting Wuthering Waves. Wait, that is it.
Cherish every gain.
It's going pretty good so far. Actually enjoying the new update. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, it's been going pretty good. Also, since I haven't seen you in a while, after New Year's, Happy New Year's. What have you been up to lately?
Shadow descends, no hesitation.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, we're on the same wavelength then. See, my memory's not bad. I haven't gone senile yet. Something's underneath the water that's keeping us from going down. Sweet Jesus. I've been enjoying Dragon's Dogma 2 and watching Squid Game Season 2. I have to watch Season 2 eventually. Eventually. Like, I thought that Squid Game was gonna be just a one-off thing up until I just watched it to like the last episode. So of course there had to be some reason as to why he's back in the games again. Other than the fact that he pretty much has nowhere to go. He doesn't have enough money in order to just support his lifestyle, and all that he has left is just the game. So to see him actually go back into the fray with new contestants, just like how he saw the last group of contestants.
Rectify.
It makes for a very interesting level of drama to go around. Especially if he's trying to like save everybody else from just getting slaughtered in the process. Yeah, but Greedo, exactly. Everybody has the reason. But greed is eternal. Sometimes they just want to get themselves a better life. Sometimes they just want to get ahead of the game. Some people just want to have it all. Even if it costs them their lives or it costs them the lives of others.
At your disposal. In war with time.
Alright, set up shop.
Nowhere to hide. None shall
Burst. And nuke.
From the heart.
Yes. Get fucked.
One with the sounds. Shadow descends. No hesitation.
I'm so tired.
Don't tire too quickly, Zesha.
Did I mess it up? Astral modulation. The feeling of pain.
One more time.
Ooh, that actually caught me in midair.
Endure and defy.
But the appeal here is it's mostly combat. Combat is like the main core of the game. It's much more frantic. A lot more options to kind of mess around with. Characters actually feel plenty different because of their forte and other stuff. Plus, the mobility when it comes to exploration too is also pretty nice to go around. And with the new region that's been introduced, story has been
Leave it to me.
well regarded. Huh?
One with the sounds.
Was there? Night of Ignorance. Oh. But yeah, there's a greater emphasis on how combat plays a role in this game.
You will obey.
Leave it to me.
Whereas Genshin is a bit more straightforward as far as like team combinations and so on. Trying to get as many elemental bursts as possible and pretty much gearing your teams towards that. Whereas this game is a bit more focused on how well you can kind of coordinate your teams to do the most amount of damage and gain the most amount of resources available so you can just go on a tear.
Down with the curtain. Show begins.
Because believe me, I've been enjoying this game a whole lot more than Genshin than I ever did.
Ordained. Worry not.
Set up. Genshin, of course Genshin would never. Of course Genshin would never. Genshin and generosity are like oil and water. They are legit like oil and water. Double the fact that Genshin is probably one of the older games that has certainly had its year show. It's the old horse. The old racehorse. Play Genshin and gave it to the Snow Mountain story stuff, and that was it. Yeah. Like, I've kind of bowed out maybe after Mondstadt, because the characters I have weren't as all great. Like, I felt if it had much more of a reason to just keep you invested. through your characters being strong enough from the get-go, it could possibly give you some more of a reason to just stick with it. But if your characters are weak from jump or just get crept out of existence, then what's the point? What's the actual point? At least here, the MC is actually pretty strong and viable. There is a legit reason to just stick with the MC because they actually hold their own pretty damn well. Even the Havoc form, the one I'm using, is pretty much a meta unit as a main attacker. Put red shoes in the game. In Weather Waves, I would definitely see it. I mean, she does throw down with mainly kicks as her main means of attacks.
Leave it to me.
So she'll fit right at home. Considering hold up, let me just
Capture the spark. Leave it to me. Stay calm. Iron graft you knew. Brings it to life.
One with sounds. You will obey.
counter. And nuke.
Vow from the soul. Rectify.
Alright, set up shop. Set the stage. And kneel. Okay. Alright, now let's get back. Oh, I keep thinking this. I don't know why I keep thinking this is PSR2. Wait, what? Receiving this letter means you have been selected to become blank. The trial has begun. Those who succeed will become blank and hear the solemn divine decree. Furthermore, the Phasalia family will offer a vial of arcane elixir to blank, whether you seek eternal youth or wish to heal the ailment of loved ones. This elixir will be tailored to fulfill your desires, ensuring that what you seek is realized. Humble, resilient, careful, and wise. Blank. Please make your way to Portoveno Castle without delay. The Phasalia family is ready to welcome you with open arms. Okay, so let's head back to where we need to be. And let's stay back on track. I think we deviated long enough from here.
Ah, you have returned.
Also, one thing you also gotta give props to Kuro is like their character designs are very detailed.
How did it go? Any discoveries to share?
And totally not sarcastic.
Intriguing. Frequency corrosion, you say? So these missing echoes appeared out of nowhere and turned hostile. This is unheard of. Echoes are the Sentinel's gift to Rinascita. They're not supposed to turn on each other, much less humans.
Actually, there was a similar incident with hostile echoes in Raguna City recently. It was more serious, and the echoes involved almost hurt us. That's why we're investigating.
I presume the Phasalia you seek is entangled in this affair? I see. Very well. Allow me to offer you my thanks.
Yo, Zanny caught your eye too, huh? A lot of people have been eyeing on Zanny. Carlotta, who is the most recent banner that's up so far.
The frequency corrosion
who I really want to show again,
but we must still
just to kind of give you an idea.
They should exercise vigilance and avoid perilous areas.
Looks like we're dealing with a repeat of the rehearsal incident here. But if Gilberto was behind this, how did he pull it off?
The petals.
Petals? They give off a strange feeling.
Her accent is also just really hitting way too well.
All right, let's give it a try. Tastes kind of weird. It's not an echo or a tacit discord. The frequency's coming from a resonator, a super strong one.
Strange. Gilberto's a resonator, but he doesn't seem particularly strong. Yes. Be it the mastermind or another pawn, it's got the Phasalia family written all over it.
What all is going on?
They staged the accident, endangering civilians, and then used it to frame the Montellis. What a story. This is definitely headline material. Just think of the leverage the Montelli family could get with this scandal.
Hey, look over there. That person looks kind of familiar.
Oh, who could it be?
It's Phoebe. What's she doing here with all those echoes? Wait. I got an idea.
All right, fire away, Abby. What you got? Oh yeah, let me go to events, Ascendant Aces. This is the newest character, and this is also the first gun 5-star character too. To put into perspective, previous gun characters were kind of basic, to with the exception of their their Forte circuits. But everyone before her had an aiming stance. So just to put things into perspective, Chisha is probably one of the first few, along with Mortefi. Those two are pretty much, I'll call, Gen 1 gunners. So this is a Gen 1 gunner.
I'll save the day.
Heavy attack. Aiming stance. Can pretty much keep this up. So this would be something more akin to like Genshin Impact with the majority of the archers that you come across. Now, when we go to the now Gen 2 gun characters, starting with Carlotta, you're gonna know something interesting. Completely new playstyle. So if anything, they kind of went back to like their punching Grey Raven bag when it came to making her.
Let's prove our value to each other.
No aiming stance. It's just pure gunplay at that point. Look at this shit. Animations. I can just look at her all day. I mean, exactly. Because it's cumbersome. Especially for the Gen 1 gun characters I showed. It was a cumbersome thing because there were some shooting puzzles. But they added a new kind of utility, so characters that didn't have guns could actually shoot these puzzles anyway. So it invalidated the reason for having an aiming stance in the first place once it was introduced. So everybody could use that. No longer are you tied down to a character that mainly used a gun in order to do the thing. Yeah, it's just the hover shooter is just a tool. The pod can be used by everyone. Oh, look at that sass. But yeah, you get the gist of it here. Now, a new gun character has been pretty much given the sole focus of maintaining combat without any cumbersome tools at their disposal. So I guess it's a very roundabout way of reworking gun characters going forward. So they're much more akin to, like I said, punching Grey Raven. Yeah, more likely they're not gonna even bother touching them. Worst comes to worst, they may actually unleash like new versions of those previous characters in like a new banner. Yeah, it is foul, but what can they do? They might as well just keep going forward with whatever changes they can make ahead rather than behind. Granted, the characters, the Gen 1s aren't that bad. They contribute in their own ways too, especially Mortefi. Because he has an ult that is also a passive too, where you can just switch to other characters and it's still active. Qixia does have good synergy with another 5-star unit, which is Changli. Basically a fire type character that can pretty much boost fire type damage for everybody else, thanks to her bonus. Alto is actually finding a good niche now because people are, or rather someone found a really good benefit of making his mist walls or his mist clouds do a shit ton of damage thanks to Sanhua's final basic attack passive. So that gives you an extra edge in doing much more damage, and if you have the proper weapons to do that, and if you also have your Alto pretty much kitted out with a lot of wave bands, you can pretty much do a crap ton of damage. I think like sequence 5. If you're at sequence 5 of Alto, you could do exactly what you can do to just go on a tear. And it's pretty easy to set up. So, while they don't have the same kind of playstyle as Carlotta, they still have the utility and functionality to still make them at least viable in certain situations. Just more Teffy is a bit more flexible than others because of how his ult works. But going forward, I doubt we're going to see anything similar to Gen 1 anymore. Which is good. They learn from their mistakes. Also, fun fact. The English dub of Carlotta is Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3. Whereas the Japanese voice is Rin Tosaka. Or Kana Ueda. And the parallels are kind of hilarious too. Especially when you're looking at it from Rin Tosaka's perspective. Both use jewels.
To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin.
In their own form of combat. Both are absurdly rich. So I know Rin just kind of blows through her gems like crazy, and like both Unlimited Blade Works and I think she blows most of her gems in Unlimited Blade Works, if anything. I haven't like keep the other routes like Heaven's Feel or anything of the sort because I haven't really watched the movies or played any of the VNs.
To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin.
But definitely when it comes to this game, they make their characters feel very unique rather than look. Well, they feel very unique along with how they look. It's their wheelhouse. It is Kuro's wheelhouse. Which will make things even more interesting if we start actually seeing some crossover units too.
Livia, Breno, any sign of Beppe? Strange. Where could Beppe be?
Abby, don't do it.
Oh, cut it out, Breno. Stop that. Wait, Breno's right here. Then who's poking me in the back? Beppe, you...
Nah, Beppe, it's me, Abby.
Oh!
That's enough, Abby.
Lame. I was just trying to have some fun with her.
No, looks like those echoes got beaten up.
Pardon me. I thought you were at Raguna City. Didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, sorry, I don't think we've met.
Greetings, madam. My name is Zani, Avarardo Bank.
Oh, I don't think we've met before.
Well, it's
She's another banner unit
because I
too that's
haven't been
upcoming.
to church much. Please don't stare at me like that. There are more pressing matters.
There's a very ironic thing about this.
We're investigating the Echo incident from the Carnival rehearsal at Whisperwind Haven, as requested by the Montelli family. One of our clues led us here.
The Echo incident. Yes, I've also heard of it. I even heard you were caught right in the middle of it. Please accept my apologies on behalf of the Order. By the way, have any of you seen an Echo named Beppe? They're about this tall and usually wander around here, but I can't seem to find them anywhere.
May I? Sorry, we didn't see the Echo you mentioned, but we found clues on their odd behavior. They all point to a member of the Visalia family, Gilberto. He's also caused similar incidents here recently. Echoes went out of control and attacked each other.
The Order has also received reports of missing Echoes in this area. Is it possible that the Visalia family is involved? I find it really hard to believe. From what I know, the Visalia family is deeply respectful of the divinity. How could they commit such a blasphemous act? The Echoes are gifts from the Sentinel.
Have you seen this before?
A pedal? The ritual one? No, wait. This frequency. Oh, right. I think I saw this flower in the Cathedral of Mercury, and Priest Alessio was wearing it. Wait, could he be involved with the Visalia family's plans? Imperator granted us echoes, the skies, lands, oceans, and sustenance, to which we should all be grateful and reverent. I request to join your investigation. As a servant of the Sentinel, I simply cannot turn a blind eye to their unholy acts.
Fine by me. With someone from the Order as a neutral witness, the Visalias won't be able to accuse us of fabricating evidence. As long as I'm not treated like a heretic and get kicked out of Rinascita later.
Great. It seems we've reached an agreement. Beppe? Oh, thank the divinity you're safe. But what happened to you?
He's running like the wind.
Wait, Beppe! Oh. sorry, I got a bit carried away. Echoes don't usually act like this. Something must have startled them.
Somebody goes chasing them.
Something feels off. We should go check it out, Rover.
Alright, let's activate this beacon first. I want to have that available before anything else. It's also an enemy.
Loading.
I build up energy around all sides. Alright, and there we go.
Excellent. Everything is in place. Now, all we need is Her Majesty's approval.
What are you playing there, buddy?
Imperator, may you raise the tides, deliver your edict to our queen, and let the clouds cover Raguna, cleansing it of the wickedness left by the pleasure seekers of this city of transgression.
Is he praying? I know the Thessalians are extremely devout, but who is this queen he mentioned? This prayer sounds odd. It's definitely not from the Order's codex.
O divinity in the abyss, Lord of tides and riddles, may you soon be freed. Let all lies melt away under your power. May you grant me strength to overcome all who oppose you.
Lord of tides and riddles?
Huh? Who's there?
Uh-oh. He's got good ears.
Uh-oh. Things just went south. Looks like we've got a fight on our hands.
Just come quietly, man. Oh, you can summon echoes.
Must be that Outlander, right? The news of your arrival is all over Raguna. Since you're here, I guess you've uncovered quite a bit. Though it's insignificant compared to the truth beneath the tides. As a gesture of goodwill, let me offer a word of advice. Curiosity won't lead you to the truth you seek, but rather closer to your impending doom.
He just turned echoes into tacit discords. Is it the petals?
You... What have you done to those echoes?
Merely the necessary sacrifices for our one true divinity.
All right. Time to waste them.
Leave it to me. Stay calm.
Build up energy preemptively.
Down with the curtain.
return to light.
No, this cannot be.
How pathetic. You're nothing but a discarded pawn, which is not unusual with the Phasalia family.
Mr. Gilberto, please explain this Lord of Tides and Riddles you mentioned.
I appreciate your passion for the Order, Miss Phoebe, but now is not the time. We need to uncover the real culprit behind the Phasalias.
And make sure he doesn't run away too that easily.
Oh, forgive me.
Do you really think you've won? No, it's already too late. I might just be a pawn, insignificant and small, but while you're focusing on me, you've missed something far more important.
He shows no remorse for his crimes. I'll contact Mr. Alberto and have the family send someone to take over.
Meanwhile, there's something very nasty brewing up.
That's the Nimbus Sanctum.
These echoes are converging towards the Sea of Clouds. What's happening?
Nothing good.
Magnificent! Lorelei is now ours for the taking. Just as the prophecy foretold, all shall be cleansed. Now, let us wait in patience as the Sea of Clouds descends to engulf that corrupted city. Only the faithful will rise anew from the tides.
Lorelei.
According to the Codex, Lorelei is a powerful remnant creature residing in the Atrium of Reflections at the center of the Nimbus Sanctum. Legends say the Sea of Clouds once flooded the Seminary of the Forgotten, reducing it to ruins before spreading to Raguna. It was Lorelei who curbed the raging clouds and ended the crisis. If they've really done something to Lorelei, then Mr. Gilberto wasn't just bluffing. The clouds might truly engulf Raguna, leading to a disaster beyond our imagination.
And probably pin it on the Mortelli family?
They are all mad. So this is what they've been planning all along.
We have to do something.
You two go ahead. I'll stay here and watch him until the family arrives. Just in case he gets any bright ideas.
Just whoop his ass a few times. You probably get the point.
I'll stay with you. After all, this could provoke outcry from the Phasalia family. If I testify about Gilberto's misdeeds on behalf of the Order, they can't deny the facts or exploit the situation.
Hey, that's a good idea too.
I agree. But what about you, Rover? All right. There's a port nearby where you can catch a gondola. It can take you close to the Atrium of Reflections. After we hand Gilberto over to the family, we'll meet up with you as soon as possible.
Please be extra careful, Rover. May the Sentinel protect you.
I got one sentinel on my back. It'll be fun to have another one too. Now we need to make our way to the port, head to the gondola, and above all else, nip whatever this problem in the bud as quick as possible before things get worse. Because the storm is approaching.
The wind rises. At your disposal. Okay. Okay. Loading. Physical damage detected more with time.
I get started.
Insta-painting.
Capture the spark!
Set up shop.
One with the sounds.
And nuke it.
From the heart.
You got it in that. Alright, let me see. Is there a beacon or anything nearby that allows me to unlock more of the map? Should be something. I did see some spire. By the gondola section. Or we could be tripping too. There's also that. Also, let me do a little quick something real quick. $10. $10 and an extra shot in the arm. Alright, and that's done. I can purchase a level or two. And claim what we can get. So we have a bit of extra asteroids in order to work with. Only 3 new levels of the data bank. Not bad, I would say.
Welcome, traveller. I am the Harbour Master. Where do you wish to go? You intend to navigate the Sea of Clouds? Surely you've noticed today's weather? I'm afraid it's far from ideal for sailing. Yeah, we've seen storms before, but nothing like this. I wonder what's causing it. I suggest you sit it out before departing.
Yeah, I got something important to take care of, man. Either I go or I find another way.
I see. If that's the case, you can take the gondola in the harbour. But please, be careful.
Ah, perfect. There's still a gondola here. I believe your name is Noah, right?
Did respond.
It seems fate has brought us together once more. Don't you agree, kind sir? It seems you do remember me. That's right. We crossed paths at Madame Niala's mask shop. Truth be told, I need to catch the final train in the Nimbus Sanctum today. However, this lone gondola is all the harbor offers. So, since we share the same destination, would you mind also sharing this gondola with me?
Hey, I don't mind a lot. Well, let's be more courteous.
Much obliged.
After all, we don't know if she's nobility or royalty. Or someone in the high regard of family.
Well then, without further ado, let's be on our way.
That song. Where is it coming from?
The cloud continues to spread. You may be right, this could be Imperador's test, but we must leave.
Do as you please. I'm not leaving. The relic of the Ancient One is here, somewhere. I must...
How intriguing. These seem to be reverberations hidden in the sea of clouds. Perhaps you've heard that this was once the Order's seminary. It appears that even after the clouds consumed it, the reverberations of its members linger on. Maybe the anomalies in the sea of clouds are stirring them to life once more.
You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Why, yes. I've long been fascinated by Raguna's history and art. After all, to chart our future, we must first understand our past. Is that not true? We're likely to encounter more reverberations on our way. They may even contain vital information. You can search for more if you're curious.
They actually move. They actually jolt forward and backwards at sudden movements. Roll fast, I hear bang. Oh, that's a deliverance. Dun, 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 dun.
It seems we have some time before the train arrives. How about a little chat to pass the time?
Okay.
Well then, where shall we begin? The city, an abomination of chaos, claims its first death at birth. Its mortality has become our sustenance, like a whale that slowly sinks into the abyss. This comment on Raguna comes from Riseli, a painter from the past. Tragically, he died in poverty, his work overlooked. Now, ironically, even a mere sketch of his commands over 1 million credits. Now, what is your impression of Raguna so far?
It seems to be a city of faith, concerning the acolytes. Didn't really seem to come across that much. No hands over. Oh. My bad, I forgot to put the game feed back on. That I'd say the people are very passionate.
Passionate. Indeed. Passion is a quality the Raganesi possess in abundance. It's also why the Carnival is so eagerly anticipated. Raguna has many facets. Most people only see one side of it, but for me, it's like two sworn enemies are forcibly bound together. That's Raguna. A city where tradition and innovation, openness and isolation ceaselessly wrestle for dominance. That is why the Montelli and Phasalia families are in a constant clash, as you may have seen. The Montellis champion innovation, staking all on the Carnival. Meanwhile, the Phasalias cling to tradition, colluding with the shadows that lurk in Raguna's depths. Fortunately, this long struggle behind the curtains will soon come to an end. Not because of the two families, but because of you.
Me?
Yes, you.
Yes. You. The fated one. Perhaps you're not merely entangled in Raguna's conflict, but are, in fact, the very eye of the storm. The city's fate may well rest upon your shoulders.
Well, I guess I'm a wild card in this situation, especially from an out-of-towner. You know how the whole line goes. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Whether or not I'm going to be waking up and smelling the ashes, that's going to be a different story.
But we are, and have been, in the same boat for a long time. Ah, there's the train. It's time to say goodbye now.
I didn't catch your name.
I'll tell you next time. As for now, let's keep it a mystery. Until we meet again, fated one, may you find your own path in Raguna.
Hydrate.
So this is what's become of the seminary? I never expected this.
You've been here before?
No, but I've
Yeah, it was good, Origin.
photos of the seminary in the cathedral.
Now it's a good one.
An enormous dome and spires that seemed to touch the heavens. Then the order was forced to abandon it when a sea of clouds swallowed it.
Alright, here we are at the atrium. I think of, oh boy. I know when I ever go back to doing that, I'm gonna be in the same boat as you. But what model were you working on? So we're gonna Immortal Justice. Oh. How far have you gotten?
Have you also come to repent and seek forgiveness?
Base body done. Oh, so that's a good amount of progress. You just taking a break now, or you kind of have something else in the background?
The Sentinel has revealed a path to resist temptation and corruption. We need only devote ourselves wholly to Lorelei.
We're just here to see Lorelei.
Just going to bed. Okay.
Patience. I see your eagerness for enlightenment, like our new brothers. You've removed your masks, but your hearts, they're still veiled. Everyone here wears a mask.
Just passing through? Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Never unmasked.
Just get plenty of rest and take care if you're gonna be knocking out too. I know I feel like feel tired as well, so I may end the stream relatively soon. Snap my back? No. I'm not. I've already done that many times when I was in elementary school, just using a chair in order to crack the air in my back. Lord knows that probably led to more issues than necessary. Pretty please? No. I'm getting old, man. I don't want to play any of those kinds of games. I'm almost hitting 30.
They wear peculiar masks of madness. Poor souls tormented by evil desires. May they find peace in Lorelei's embrace.
Are you just looking for me to say another kind of name or something? Or say something or do something strange? Are you expecting me to say or do something weird, Origin, when I'm stretching? There's the same age as the 20s. The only difference is, yeah, like I kind of made a bit of a half joke to like one of my coworkers saying, hey, I'm almost 30. I'm gonna be reaching my golden years. I just want old people to snap tobacco stretching. Well, you're not in luck, man. Because I actually do exercise. I've actually been out and about a little bit more often and heading to the gym, so I'm gonna do some back decompressions after my gym session, just to spite you and just to feel better. You're back to getting like Yujiro Hanma's, just having like the demon face on it.
Yes, their masks are filled with madness, but even wrongdoers can seek redemption from Lorelei. The Sentinel granted Lorelei this authority,
and still can't snap a girl's back.
Can take it away.
Can you do that too, Origin? Can you snap a girl's back? Huh? Nobody don't try. Right. Careful, man. Glass houses.
Follow Lorelei's song and your heart, and you may meet Our Lady. But if your transgressions are beyond redemption, you'll be lost in the sea of clouds forever.
So what should we do to see Lorelei?
Do you seek an audience with Lorelei? Sadly, You've come at a bad time. Lorelei is furious, and our mortal bodies can't withstand her wrath. We've sealed the path to her domain.
We appreciate the explanation, but we believe Lorelei is in danger. We're here to help her. Someone's planning to exploit her powers.
The path has been closed. You must leave.
Oh, seems like you're hiding something.
Doesn't look like we'll be talking our way past him. Let's find another way, Robert.
Okay, so we need to find other ways around.
The wind rises.
I was gonna play one. My goal is to play every one of these except Genshin. I mean, that's pretty much the case. Even there's much better options to play than Genshin. Zenless Zone Zero definitely seems to be the soul game, SOUL game that Mihoi's been focusing on the most, considering how much effort they put into the animations, the gameplay, and so on. The presentation is pretty much there too. Like, why would you play Genshin if you can play a game that looks more poppy and expressive?
This is Mistletoe, one of the missing echoes. They probably followed the singing. Mistletoe, do you know how to remove the barrier?
Now, how would an echo know that, Phoebe?
They say that we just need to sing a specific song.
You can understand what it's saying?
That's the benefit of the acolytes. They're much more in tune with the echoes.
A specific song, huh? That's a direct lead. But which one?
But usually there's a handful of dread that comes.
Cleansed of my impure thoughts. I can finally escape from my wrongdoings.
Sing, dance, for we have been granted peace and freedom.
Yeah, there's usually the amount of dread that comes from Asmongold or someone like Tectone just playing other gacha games because some people have the feeling that and I think it's happened before with like Girls Frontline 2, though I don't think it's gone to the point where it has become much of an issue, but it's just a little bit of trepidation of like some strange kinds of people just swooping in. Thankfully, it hasn't really happened to the scale that they thought it was going to happen. It's just nothing burger.
Yes, we only need to relish this moment.
Oh, you've also come to rid yourself of your misdeeds. Then join us. Sing! Sing with us!
Kind of the circulator. Asmon's a goofball. I think people just hate him because he's popular. Nah, I think there's still some more stuff. It's just the fact that he just regurgitates a lot of stuff that he doesn't know about. So as long as someone kind of checks him, he's fine. But Tectone, I've definitely heard some things that are quite frankly a little bit concerning. But that's not my place to talk about that. But yeah. You get some rest, Densuo. Take care and good night. And peace out.
The door has been shut. Simply sing along and it will open before you.
Just sing. Well, it doesn't look like we'll get more out of them. Let's go check somewhere else.
Oh, there's a tome here.
These inscriptions and markings on the stela seem to say
Just got a random gift to someone I don't know. Or who you don't know. Might be an opportunity to like check them out, see what they're about. If it seems to be a cup of tea, then hey. They probably won your heart somewhere, one way or another. But if not, no harm, no foul.
But most of these are worn out and don't look like modern Rinascita script. Phoebe, can you read any of it?
Let's see. This seems like an ancient holy script dedicated to recording the deeds of Sentinel Imperator. I shall grant this power to the Knight Queen. May she, during the day, sea of clouds. Oh, much of this text is illegible. However, the adjacent drawing is mostly intact. It shows Sentinel Imperator speaking to a massive creature, and the creature slowly shifts from an immense amorphous form into a humanoid shape.
Could it be Lorelei? After all, no other being that large lives above the sea of clouds.
Actually, I'm not sure if the other figure is the Sentinel. It looks a little different from the cathedral statues. Maybe it's just the lack of clarity in the drawing.
Anyway, does it mean Lorelei and the Sentinel are somehow connected to each other? Nothing about the barrier, though. Are there any other clues?
We should investigate further.
Okay, let's keep looking around. A veil of mist surrounds the atrium, radiating an aura of resistance. This must be the entrance that the believers refer to as the path to audience. However, it's completely sealed. Small words are carved beside it. Be more in the martyrdom of the Blessed Maiden. Is it some kind of hint? Well, I guess we're gonna go back and see what we're gonna do about that now, do we?
I guess singing is our only option for clearing that barrier. But which song?
The stela we saw mentioned the Sentinel, and we're in the ruins of the seminary.
Meaning it should be a chorale. There is also the inscription in front of the barrier. We mourn the martyrdom of the Blessed Maiden. Any chorales you know ring a bell, Phoebe?
The martyrdom of the Blessed Maiden. Could this be the aria of the Blessed Maiden? It's a chorale rarely used these days. I doubt most priests even know of it.
The Blessed Maiden? We met a playwright named Cristoforo earlier. He shared some stories about her. Phoebe, if you know this chorale, why not give it a try? It might just clear the barrier.
Oh, she's embarrassed.
Me?
Yeah, you can do it.
Oh, okay then. I suppose it's our best option at the moment. I'll give it a try.
Hey, well done. You. Okay, Lorelai summons special water balls that float toward her. Absorb all grant buffs when absorbed by Lorelai or the active resonator. Okay, so it's a race.
Not good. She doesn't seem too pleased with that one.
Incoming! Ow. Burst.
Oh, from the heart.
Sonata.
Stay calm. Loading. In war with time.
Alright, break down.
Witness the art's true form.
Energy available.
Endure and defy. One more sounds. One more time.
Oh no you don't, oh no you don't.
Keep it together. No hesitation.
You will obey.
Leave it to me. Loading. Okay.
Give me that stamina.
Iron graft renewed.
We're just practically out healing each other. There we go.
Keep it together.
Physical damage detected.
Oh, this is looking pretty dicey. Let's keep burning through our stamina too quickly too.
Worry not. Physical damage detected. I'm fine. Rectify. Durability lowered. Durability lowered. Yeah. Loading. Do not impede. Iron graft renewed. Insta-beating. Infra. Hold on.
All right, set up shop.
curtain.
Leave it to me.
Oh, time ran out.
Loading.
That flower looks like the petals we found in Whisperwind Haven.
It's the Fraxidus. I've dealt with them before, and I've seen a flower just like this.
How long have I been in slumber? This nightmare. How long was I trapped in it?
Oh, Okay, hear me out for a moment.
Are you also part of the dream?
Dream?
No, we are not. Might you be Lorelei?
I am. Travelers from afar, I sense the kindness pulsing in your hearts. You must be the ones who broke the chains of my nightmare.
You too? What do you mean you too? You got ensnared as well? Huh? Or you know someone that's been
Hiding behind their masks of madness, they tainted the Nimbus Sanctum with corrupted blooms, drowning me in rage and sorrow. Endless nightmares became my prison.
Masks of madness. I recall those people at the entrance of the atrium mentioned it.
Had you not freed me from my nightmare, I would never be able to fulfill the Sentinel's task. The tides of the Nimbus Sanctum would have engulfed the whole of Raguna, just as they once claimed the sacred temple, now lying in ruins beneath you.
Wait. The Sentinel. Does that mean...
Yes. The Sentinel molded me from a mindless being into the form you see, and bestowed upon me the most precious gift. A soul. They commanded me to restrain the clouds and prevent the remnant energy within it from dissipating.
Can you contact Imperator? I need to meet with the Sentinel.
Unfortunately, it lies beyond my power. The Sentinel's link to the mortal realm is severed. Only through collective prayer and a rite at the height of the carnival, only then can mortals briefly commune with them.
Right. You mean the Carnival?
No, that's impossible. The current Primus, Fenrico the Enlightened One, was given a direct oracle from the Sentinel. The Sentinel has always been with the people.
I'm afraid the Sentinel's current state transcends mortal understanding. Your Primus is no...
Welcome to the club then. The Zanny fan club is growing every by the second. Italian accent, horns and tail, very fitting pants, a shirt that is practically holding on for dear life, overworked eye bags. She's an office lady that knows how to get shit done. She's a complete package, I can tell you. And she knows well about the food in Rinascita. She's got good taste.
Should doubt linger in your mind, I implore you to await the rite's completion. The Sentinel will surely answer the people's call, not your so-called enlightened one.
One last thing. Those Oathbreakers wearing masks of madness you mentioned. Do you know who they are?
All that I know is that they are not from Rinascita. In the whispers between dreams, I heard them speak of their leader, a woman they called the Conductor.
Conductor?
It is time I return to my slumber. Their wicked acts have scarred the Sea of Clouds, and I must mend it within my dreams. The song shall guide you out of this domain. Farewell, visitors.
What a wild turn this job's taken. Seeing the legendary Lorelei up close almost makes it worth the trouble. Are you all right, Phoebe?
I'm fine. I'm just processing Lorelei's words. Forgive me. I need a moment to reflect.
Oh, her faith is being shooken up right then and there. It is Office Lady has definitely been a weakness that's been hitting a lot of people. Like I mentioned WuWa before. Though, if anything, if no one is a coward, they can admit that business suits look good on everyone. Like the full suit on men and women. It looks good.
In any case, we managed to stop their plot in time and found the missing Vitrium dancer.
Like, how did we find out that answer very well in like the 80s and 90s, but dialed it back once we got into like the new millennium? We need to make a comeback with that.
Speaking of that Vitrium dancer, what brought it here? Lorelei's song? Or maybe the Sentinel's guidance? But those wearing the masks of madness, the Fraxidus, right? I'm curious about their role in all this. I think they supplied Gilberto with the flowers that turn echoes into tacit discords. What's our next move, Rover? You're right. Those snakes lurked in the shadows, using Gilberto as their fall guy. We can't expose them just by ourselves. Oh, another thing. Since the Fraxidus is conspiring with the Thessalias, that makes them an enemy of the Montelli family. There happens to be an auction at Averardo Vault today. The top members of the family will be there. We should tip off the family about the Fraxidus scheme. The Montellis can't afford to ignore this threat. What about you, Phoebe?
I intend to return to the Order first. While I believe Lorelei is truthful, I can't imagine the Primus would deceive our people. He is, after all, the Enlightened One. According to Lorelei, the Sentinel will deliver an oracle during the Carnival. That's when the truth will come to light.
Speaking of which, are all Primuses called the Enlightened One?
No. Only Lord Fenrico has ever directly communicated with the Sentinel. Previous Primuses were merely indirect representatives, not the Enlightened One. Silence and composure are gifts from the great Imperator. I'll keep today's events between us, locked away in my heart.
Then I believe this is where we part ways.
The Codex reminds us, it is not the lighthouse that guides us through the storm to safety, but our own eyes fixed on the shore. I'd like to offer these words to you. May your eyes always shine bright with clarity.
That seems like a bit of a welcoming committee. Alright, looks like I got the welcoming committee.
Manifest. At your disposal. Loading. Do not repeat. Yeah, perish. In war with
Alright, set up shop. I guess that's that. Rightless. There must be a silence cascade. Oh, there it is.
Seems like a new discovery.
There's something up there.
Leave it to me.
Well, just try not to hurt them too much.
Shadow falls.
See? They're benevolent. A Nimbus Wraith.
At your disposal.
A new technique.
One with the sounds.
I overkilled them. Damn, it makes me really feel like a bit of a monster. Right, let's keep going though. Should be plenty of chests around here.
I will be there for everyone. Cherish every gain.
There's no one up here.
An unexpected discovery.
It's the same echo boat we were on earlier. Was it also attracted by Lorelai's singing?
It's called Noah.
Noah. Well, I can't understand what it's saying, but it's perfect timing. We can have it take us to Averardo Vault.
Alright, to the vault we go. Okay. One thing I hated about Genshin because it was guilty of this. How slow is this? How? Yeah, this speech? No. This needs to go at a very good pace. Plus, it can kind of just like barrel through the text either way. It was a bit egregious at first, but at the same time, that pretty much went away after like 1.1 when they first introduced like Jinshi's quest.
That's a really big waterfall. Is there no way up?
Go, Noah, go.
Oh, really? You can take us upstream?
Okay. Let's steer just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Another waterfall. You sure about this, Noah?
Noah's a good whale. It's a gentle whale. It knows what it can.
It seems this is where we part ways, Noah. Hey, I'm sure it can find its way back to the harbor. Don't worry. Now, we just need to follow this path to reach the vault.
Swim up. Alright, now let's activate this. Open up another portion of the map. A sentry construct. Can you feel the emotion?
Wind, guide me.
What? You're saying someone attacked our base?
Woman, Jules, very strong.
Great. How do I talk to overclock-fried morons like you? Well, are you the only one who made it out?
Lord Overseer. Powerful, I believe.
No idea what you're talking about. Whatever. I've linked you up. Now, let's bail. The Montellis don't welcome us here.
Okay.
Okay, you want to know who else doesn't welcome you here? Me, motherfuckers, it's me.
Who are you? So, Montelli's called in some muscle, huh?
No, this is...
Shadow falls.
Enough! Take them out!
Alright, shop is set.
Artem Veil!
Be gone. You will obey.
Okay, up we go. Oh, no, you don't.
Leave it to me. Physical damage detected. Insta-painting. Yeah. Huh?
Vitrium Dancer. Wait, there's a beacon over there. Whoa. Hey, Jidori, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, and how's the stream on your own end, too? Let me see what you were doing, and welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a wonderful time in Jidori's channel. I am Otsdarva, your engineer from Ellis Frontier, so I'm sounding a little bit on the tired side, but I'm kind of fading out, but the waves are going pretty good. Just going through a little bit more of Rinascita, so just kind of enjoying my time and seeing the wonders of powerful feedback in full display. Hold on, let me hit you with a shout out. You're playing Vampire Survivors. I forgot. Vampire Survivors has a new Castlevania collaboration, right? New missions, new characters, and so on. It's all gone full circle. Like, I'm pretty sure Ponko was probably like kicking his feet up in just pure excitement of actually having the game that they base the franchise that they based the game on actually come full circle. Like, imagine that. I made a legally distinct Castlevania game, and all of a sudden Castlevania comes to me. But you know, the funnier thing is, after a while, Vampire Survivors still held on to like its very core gameplay. Then once we got to like the more extravagant stuff, that's when you start seeing like supers and different kinds of stuff being implemented. I guess with the success of like Hollow Cure, it really did open a lot of people's eyes to like how that auto battle game type really does evolve. So it's interesting just seeing real respect to real after a certain point. It's also just very simple to just go about it. But it just has a fun loop that allows you to just play and just not really turn your brain off, but see exactly how far you can go with whatever cheap shit you can stack up. And yeah, each clone does bring up something of their own thing, that have had their own identity. Because let's be serious. That game is very addictive. It is a very addictive game. It's also the best kind of game to kind of yap behind too, because of so much going on yet so little. There's some sort of reservation. You can freely talk however you want without anything being too distracting, despite the entire screen being filled up with so much stuff, so many enemies and whatnot. Like, I have a really good feeling that Belarto might be the next thing to kind of kickstart a new trend of card-based games. Like it might be a moment in time before we actually get a video game version of like War or Old Maid, where it's done the same way as like Balatro, where it has like special modifiers or something in order to make it seem a bit, make whatever card game you play seem a whole lot more exaggerated and fun in the process. Like imagine that. Small games, exactly. Because there's such a huge power vacuum that's been left behind by like AAA games that has really opened the opportunity for indie games to just take their footing. Like one game I want to really put into consideration for a very serious conversation is definitely Beyond Citadel. Because people overlooked Beyond Citadel. People overlooked the Citadel at first. You know, just kind of diminished it as like, oh, it's just this girl fetish game that's has an anime style, and you don't really need to just pay too much attention to it. Not really realizing how much of a good game at its core it really is. The gunplay feels unique. It feels fun. You could also do like an arcade style or realistic when it comes to bullet drop. It is a fun game in its presentation. And then when Beyond Citadel came around, everybody is just really actually giving it a genuine try and just are impressed with what they're actually playing. Amidst all the blood, guts, and ass that usually is associated with Beyond Citadel, it stands on its own two legs because of how the gameplay works and what it kind of offers as well.
Seems like a new discovery.
You can legit never go wrong with games like that.
An unexpected discovery.
Like, it is unashamed to wear what it is on its sleeve. No, that's Sternova. Beyond Citadel is more like a boomer shooter.
Every gain. It seems like a new discovery.
Kind of like Marathon, mostly.
Remnants of the past. Wind, guide me.
In fact, specifically like Marathon. Because Marathon is also brutally gruesome too.
An unexpected discovery.
Plus, the game is like around 14 bucks. You can't really go wrong with it. 14 bucks is like 1 point some odd gigs. It is easily a light game to play with so much content to really mess around with. It even has like customizable difficulty too. So you can make hard mode feel like hard mode. You can make normal feel like something a bit more of a challenge. You can just really mess around with certain things here and there too, to just make your gameplay experience a whole lot more interesting.
Welcome to Averado Vault. Do you have an appointment?
My name is Zani. I am an employee of the bank. Here's my ID.
This invitation. My apologies. Welcome to Averado Vault. How may we assist you today?
We're not here on business. We've come to brief the family on the Echo incident from the recent Carnival rehearsal.
I'll arrange that immediately. Please proceed to the main entrance. A staff member will greet you there.
Whoa, this looks nice. However,
are they guarding the vault?
Yes, but I've never seen them in action before. The Averardo Bank employee manual says they can easily take out a whole squad of resonators. Of course, this doesn't apply to someone powerful like you, Rover. Still, their combat skills are formidable. Their mere presence is enough to make everyone feel safe. This facility houses nearly half of Rinascita's wealth. It serves all of Raguna's citizens, even including the Thessalias. Despite our feud, no one in Raguna can refuse the services of Averardo Vault. What the? I thought they only responded to hostility.
Oh, you look cool.
Steady now. Don't move. It's on high alert, but won't attack unless provoked. At least that's what the employee manual says.
Well, it doesn't seem to be provoked by anything. It just seems to be here to kill us.
I apologize for the small mishap on behalf of the Montelli family. And what a pleasant surprise to see you again so soon.
Mm-hmm.
And you.
Yet your expression betrays no surprise. Rover, allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Carlotta. Carlotta Montelli.
Montelli? You are
the second daughter of the Montelli family. Yes. Please, feel free to call me Carlotta. Also, I trust the remuneration meets your satisfaction, Ms. Zani.
It was you who tasked me with receiving Rover.
Surely a distinguished guest such as Rover deserves the attention of our most trusted employee. I'm aware of your purpose here. On behalf of my family, allow me to extend our deepest gratitude for your eyes show curiosity about me and my role in this drama. However, this isn't the place for such discussions. Please, follow me.
So we're not gonna fight the constructs? It seems like a very perfect opportunity.
Apologies, Rover, for withholding my true identity before. Rinascita's affairs have grown intricate. The Thessalia family, the Order of the Deep. You've likely noticed that many desire the Carnival to fail. We Montellis, having tied our future to its success, became their target. But let's not dwell on that for now. Here we are. Welcome to Averardo Vault, the Montelli's heart and glory.
Well, hot diggity damn, that looks beautiful. But yeah, I'm actually starting to fade out a little bit too much. May be a good time for me to just hit the hay. But before that, let's do some gamba. Let us do some gamba. It's the least we can do. Only got one shot though. We don't want to spend too much time or too much money. Especially after the course of the weekend. It started with me spending a whole lot, mostly the cover, some stuff from my brother, and it practically ends with me nearly spending a whole lot. My ass is just getting kicked. But hey, if I have some free-to-play currency, that's the best thing I can do. So let's do it. Tagambá.
Greetings, Rover. I will escort you for the time being.
Yeah, I think that might be the last wave band for her too. Also got Undying Flame, so that's pretty nice. Okay, I think we can probably do a bit of a cover. It's 18 days. Wait.
Fate has led you to me. And considering the terms I'm offering, you wouldn't refuse me, would you? I am not at the mercy of pity. I am not at the mercy of pity. Thank the Lord, I am not at the mercy of pity. I don't even know where the hell I could actually find that too. Let me see if I could go to this. Radiant Tide, Forging Tide. Yeah, here we go. Title exchange, oscillated coral. Alright, let me go back first. I just need through. Oh, nope, 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 nope. That way I can have a little bit of spillover. Last Dance.
Greetings, Rover. I will escort
From a
you for the
weapon
time
pull?
being.
From a weapon pool. Okay, I see, I see. I see how it is. Diffusion accretion. Oh, this is a new one. I've come across this one before. I thought I was gonna be tired, but getting Carlotta definitely woke me the fuck up. It definitely woke me up. Oh, what's this?
We still have a long journey ahead of us.
Release the wands, and the mind quiets. Cleanse the thoughts, and the soul clears.
We still have a long journey ahead of us. Let's press on.
Fate has led you to me. And considering the terms I'm offering, you wouldn't refuse me, would you?
Not at all. Oh, what a way to end the night then, huh? What a way to end the night. But I digress. Probably pick up sometime either later tomorrow. Oh. And considering that I now go back to my original work schedule, my streams are going to end, especially on the weekday. My streams are going to end a little bit earlier than how I used to. So that'll actually incentivize me to just really go to sleep early, so I can have a little bit more time in the morning in order to just do what I want, and then just start streams early as well. It makes it worth it. I guarantee it. So I'm just gonna cut things off on the YouTube side. Take care, YouTube side. I've had a wonderful time with the stream, and see you next time. Later. As far as everything else is concerned, thank you.